What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Today, we are back in Bangkok, Thailand for another one championship fight night. Sorry to everybody who woke up this morning and wanted to hang out with me as we streamed the one Lumpinee 20. I had to work this morning, so I hope you enjoyed the fights. But if you're new to this channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So vote in the poll question, drop a comment in the live chat, and while the fights are going on, we'll be doing the play-by-play. We'll be focusing on the fight, but in between fights, look, we're totally interactive with the live chat here, and we encourage you guys to comment as well throughout these fights. And hey, I'm always so excited for a one championship fight night. I know it's not the biggest card, it's not the most stacked card, but we have two championship fights in two different types of martial arts, and we got Superbon fighting and kickboxing. So let's fucking go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What's up, Khabib? Some RB sounds good, buddy. What's up, Diego? Can't wait to watch one championship. This morning was crazy. Let's go. Yes, I caught up on this morning's fight card. It was tremendous. We will be back for next week's. Don't you worry. What's up, JL? This car is going to be fire. Shane, I am picking Raid for the first fight. I have to do some laundry, so I might be away for a little bit. All right, buddy. All right. Locking it in, Shane, right away. And we're starting with heavyweight kickboxing. Again, MMA in a ring, I love it because I'm a Ryzen and I'm a Pride guy. It is different. It is different. Now, they had Friday fights, here, so it's easy for them to do just a mostly MMA heavy event at the Lumpinee Stadium. So that's what they're doing here. And what I'm interested to see is the grappling, right? Grappling without a cage. It's going to be a little bit different for the Ruotolo brother, but we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, Rodtang, Uber Coward, Giga Simp, no cap you feel. I actually agree. That's like I'm not even joking. I went from like a Rodtang super fan to now like you fucking coward fight Superlek. It's what people wants to see. Rodtang wants the easy fights. Absolutely. And look, in all seriousness, no disrespect to Rodtang. What he's done is incredible. That amount of fights is that amount of fights, but come on, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Matt? It's good to see you, JL. Bilal destroys Rodtang. Ruotolo, baby. Yeah, that's why Matt's here. What's up, Demigod Dan? It's good to see you. Rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Of course, of course. So you torn Marlon retired? No, not at all. I'm glad he retired. You'll know specific. Okay. Why am I clicking these? Happy and sad Marlon retired. Like Tony, I never actually got to see him win and really wanted to. Oh, damn. Yeah, well, I saw Marlon on his run, and Tony as well. When I was getting back into UFC, Tony was skyrocketing. What's up, pinche Walter? A lot of underdogs winning tonight. Let's go, baby. Walter, it's good to see you, buddy. All right, both fighters are in the ring. I was going to say cage. We will see their official tail of the tape here in just one moment. Let me make this a little bit bigger. All right, fighters are being announced. Let's check out their tail of the tape here. And for all MMA fighters, don't worry. We'll get in depth with them on screen. But again, this is Tapology. Though I love them for posting as much information as they can on the kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters. I mean, let's be honest. It's not super accurate. So for any of those fights, we're going to wait right until the fight begins, reading their tail of the tapes, and then I'll give my prediction. I want to hear your guys' prediction, though, as well. Anyways, kickboxing, Muay Thai, for those who don't know, 10-point must system, 3-3-minute rounds. Muay Thai and kickboxing are my favorite forms of martial arts right now. Okay. Guto Innocent. How do I say it? Guto Innocente. 40-11 with 19 knockouts. Said before I ankle pick you. 40 wins, 11 losses, 19 knockouts for the Brazilian Guto Innocente. Shane's going to raid Opacic from Serbia. I want to see his record, but you know what? I might go with Guto. Oh, he's actually a former MMA fighter too. Look at that. 17-6 with 15 knockouts is Rabe Opacic. Wow. Why do I not remember Innocente? 37 years old. I imagine he's a lot older than Raid Opacic out of Serbia. You know what, though? Guto Innocente looks like he's probably on the EPO. He's probably on some secret juice. Oh, fuck yeah, he is. Let's go. I'm going with the Brazilian. I imagine he's a little bit of the underdog. I don't have odds, live odds for one championship, but I'm going with the Brazilian. Gravedigger Jones, I am using your method, locking it in. Shane and I going head-to-head right off the bat. Guto, says Demigod. All right, guys, I'll go right back to your comments here in a sec. What's up, Gravedigger? What's up, Matt? All right, round one.
Let's get it all!
Two minutes and 49 seconds. I'd rather watch wheelchair basketball than the 145-pound women's division in the UFC, brother. And I know you would too, don't lie. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. A nice 1-2 and a nice left hand tagged Innocente. The Brazilian already beat Raid, but he should be the favorite. Outside low kick by Innocente. What's up, Activate A? It's good to see you. Dude. Fucking rights he is. Silver Fox at 34 years old. Let's go. Hey, if I got them Persian genes. If I'm that good looking in 4 years, we're winning in life. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. A left hand by Innocente. Countering is Opacic. Towering over him is Opacic here, but Activate A. Saying that Innocente beat Opacic before. High kick attempt by Innocente. Straight right by Opacic. Again, I'll get back to your guys' comments. We'll address them on screen in between rounds here. Appreciate every single one of you, though. Like this video. We're setting the like goal at 25 likes, folks. 25 likes. Actually, you know what? 30. We're setting the like goal at 30 likes. Counter left there by Opacic, and he clinches. We're setting the like goal at 30 likes. If you haven't already liked this video, front kick by Innocente. Spinning back kick doesn't land. You can shout out to Waconia Brewing for fueling me throughout this stream. They clinch. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Ooh, looking to throw and load up that left hook was Opacic. It doesn't land. 1 minute on the clock. High kick blocked by Innocente. Oh, and a nice 2 left hands there, boy. Patrick landed on Innocente. Pretty close round so far. I honestly think, though, that the Serbian's getting the better of the Brazilian early in this fight. Tremendous shape is the heavyweight out of Brazil. Knee to the body by Innocente. 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, breathing heavy is Innocente. I wouldn't say gassed yet, but he's starting to look a little tired here. Oh! And Patrick just knocked down Innocente right at the end of the round. Dropped him literally the final seconds of that round. Gets the 8 count, and the bell should ring here. Eats a left uppercut. How much more time is left? One. What the fuck? Where's your clock? Okay, that's it. Wow. Well, a clear round 1 victory by the Serbian. Let me quickly sift through some of your guys' comments here. Just make some foot cream with the ginger ale. Basically the same thing. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, Matt's going off about the cream ale. DC was saying Dariush close fight was sexy, was super freaking weird. But I imagine we already had inkling that DC was a little closeted. Oh, his eyes? Is that what you're talking about? No, was he talking about his like co-host pretty blue eyes? No, what a comparison. Again, shout out to Matt M. ESPN's wheelchair basketball finals on right now. Savage. Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Demi, God, Dan, Benjamin, our exclusive member. Shane, our exclusive member. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. JL, Diego, Activate, A. And JD, what's going on, JD? Round 2.
Let's get it all!
I still put a 5er on Innocente after the knockdown. Or round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And coming in swinging, coming in hot is the Brazilian. I mean, clearly lost that first round, and he knows it. He's looking to get the finish. But he's eaten a few in the pocket there. Great job by the Serbian. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Outside low kick by Innocente, but Opacic's just making him pay, man, with every shot here. Another left hand by Opacic. Innocente, though, landed a left of his own, but every time he comes into the pocket there, he almost drops his hands and just gets tuned up a little bit. Sexy fight. Steamy fight. What's good, Adam? How's it going, buddy? Happy Friday. Just walking forward, throwing big shots there. And Opacic just landed a clean right, and that tagged Innocente again. He falls on him to clinch. But look, he's wobbly. He's still wobbly. He would have gotten knocked down if Opacic wasn't there for him to clinch right up to, folks. 1 minute, 46 seconds left. Yeah, Innocente, he's still wobbly. He's hurt. Jared Gordon is good. He is indeed. Benil's had gray hair since he was fucking 30. It's been, straight left by Innocente. Beautiful combinations there by Opacic. Again, Innocente goes for the clinch. Still moving forward, those Innocente, despite taking some shots there in the pocket. Nice knee by Innocente, though, in the clinch. Did he take Opacic there with something? I'm sure it's frustrating the Serbian here that he can't just put out the Brazilian, especially after dropping him in the first round. I'm still giving... Oh, and a 1-2 combo there. Again, I mean, the Serbian, he's just beating up Innocente right now. Left hand by Innocente. Innocente looks like he could knock him out one single shot. Yeah, but he's losing, his power. The more tired he gets, the more he gets fucking punched in the face there. And another right hand by Opacic. Yeah, maybe early in the second round he had that. I don't know about the third. We'll see if he recovers enough. Spinning back fist attempt. But yeah, deep breast there by Innocente. And he's dropping his hands. Throwing some short shots in the pocket there. He's got to be careful from that one big right hand by Opachich. Some body shots. These are muffins. These are muffins. And there's a left hook by Opachich. See? That's the difference in power. That is the difference in power. Final seconds of this round. Well, Charles might be calling him that tomorrow. I mean, how can you not glaze both of them, though? How can you not glaze both of them? There's this Marissa Voss. She's a Minnesota Wild and Minnesota hockey content creator, and she works in media. And she posted a picture of Henrik Lundqvist, and she was like, "Is this not the best looking man alive?" And I just posted a picture of there's Oliveira pictures and looking fly as fuck and shirtless yelling or whatever all around Twitter. So I just pulled one and I was like, "I will raise you, du Bronx." And I didn't get a reply, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That one was funny. That one was funny. Yeah, but JL, you troll, you don't glaze. and I know that maybe troll's the wrong word. You wind us up. And I know that because we had a civil conversation, you and I, about this, and we shook hands at the end. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. They clinch. Sirkin Maz, this is fucking embarrassing. I'm guessing you're rooting for the Brazilian? What's up, Sirkin? Yeah, Innocente, not doing good. Not doing good. This is the lowest kickboxing quality I ever saw. I hope both these idiots never fight again. You more of a Glory fan than a one championship, Sirkin? I mean, Opachich had a good first round. I'll give him that. Innocente, not that good. Not that good. Not looking too good here. Straight left by Opachich. And I'm sorry you're fired up, Sirkin, but it's good to see you, my man. I may embellish people. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Senko Shavka DC as Dariush. Yep. If he is, I can't blame him. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Innocente is done, man. Yeah, he was. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Left hook by Opachich. Spinning heel kick, but again, kind of abandoned technique on that one. 1 minute on the clock, folks. 1 minute on the clock. They clinch here again. Ref separates. Muffin body shot. Muffin left hook. Innocente has no power left. He's done. He's done. Spinning back fist attempt, but that did him no good as Opachich landed 2 shots and then clinched. Ref separates again. What's up, Charles Barkley? The Charles Barkley, the one and only. High kick attempt by Opachich. How's it going, Charles? Good to see you. Happy Friday, sir. Look at these muffin shots that the Brazilian's throwing, man. He is gas body shot right. Goes right for the clinch again. Shaq the GOAT. Throw the damn towel. I mean, this is more on Opachich. Like, he has every opportunity here to finish this guy. His hands are down. Final 10 seconds of the fight. I don't know why they take the clock off at like 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting heavyweight kickboxing fights we have seen. The first round was good, though. I'll say the first round was good. I'm not as fired up as our boy Sirkan here, but hey, hopefully it gets a little better up the card. I don't know how you... I don't know how anyone gives it to the Brazilian here. Oh, it does say he's a slight underdog. Did this just... Oh, I didn't even see the betting odds on here, so my apologies, folks. Well, Shane, you won this one, I imagine. I mean... in some fucking universe, maybe a judge gave the second round to Innocente, but I don't think it's possible. What a fight. Wow. Sean Strickland and Matt Weidman versus Eric Anders. One of the commenters said they had it 1-1 after the second. Yeah. I don't know about that. There goes my $5. All right, official decision again. Can't imagine it goes to the Brazilian here. Well, that was anticlimactic. Honestly, I was hoping for a knockout from the Serbian. Well, again, after the first round was good. Yeah, unanimous decision. It's going to the Serbian. Rade Opacic is his name. I kept calling him Raid. I'm such a North American. Shout out to Waconia Brewing hooking us up with this care package here. They're fueling us tonight, folks. They're fueling us tonight. 0-1 for Gravedigger Jones. 0-1 for me. Shane already doing good on the beer bets. Already doing good on the beer bets. And on to our next fight. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We appreciate every single one of you. Like this video if you haven't already. We were trying to get to 30 likes tonight. That's not a huge goal. We've been hitting 100 plus on One Championship streams, on PFL streams of all types of streams. And by the way, shout out to everyone who joined us for PFL last night. You made that card a lot more digestible. And it's funny, like I wrote this on Twitter, and you can find me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. You can see it on the bottom of the screen here. Usually when 10 out of 12 fights end in a finish, I'm not disappointed with the card, yet I was yesterday. It is what it is. But you guys made it a lot more fun, and the main event delivered in a tremendous and, unforeseen knockout. But again, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. 30 likes is our goal. Vote in the poll question. Let's have a conversation around the poll question as well if you feel strongly about either way. And we do fight companions every weekend, so stay tuned for UFC and Anthony Pettis FC the rest of the weekend. He gave me a lot. He gave me 8 of them. So, yes. I don't want to crack the crowlers until the Soda Pod recording. That knockdown was insane. Isn't raspberry for the ladies? I don't know. I don't drink sours. I think it's what I said about the one yesterday. Like, I don't like sweet, fruity beers. But what's good about this one, and again, it's free, so I ain't gonna say no. What I like about this one, it's a blonde ale, easy drinking, 5.4%, 18 IBU, and it's not super sweet. There's just like a little aftertaste, almost like a fresh taste, fresh berry taste. Doesn't sweeten the beer up at all. You can really get that blonde ale taste. And it actually has like a little bit of a maltiness. Like it's a little malty at the end too. So I'd say there's more malt than sweet on this, which is why I like it. And hey, like I said, you're gonna drop off a care package, and this beer's so fresh. It was canned it was brewed 3 days ago. Well, the brewing process ended 3 days ago, and it was canned 2 days ago. I had it super fresh yesterday, canned, and shout out to Waconia Brewing. It's probably not my first choice if I like go and get beers. I'm very much more on the stout side these days, especially the barrel-aged stouts. But those put it this way: if I drank one of my barrel-aged stouts, I'd pass out on the stream, and YouTube would demonetize us. I wish I joined the card, but I got slammed by the Summer Game Fest. No worries, buddy. No worries. You're here now. Are you hyped for Maria Oliveira versus Diana Belbita? I can't wait. I mean, for the MMA, no. For the experience of watching those two fighters, yeah. I didn't frame that well. I blamed the raspberry. I remember liking that one a fair amount. Yeah, so if you mix this one with their peanut butter porter, like if you go 50-50, their gimmick is it tastes like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Serkan, hello. Serkan, it's good to see you, buddy. Shane's picking the South Korean. Yeah, let's any nitros in the fridge? No, I drink nitro right off tap, dude. Right off the tap. Bum 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 bum. I'm rooting for Sung Hoon Woo. I just put les framboises in my smoothie. See, that's where I think they belong first and foremost. Damn fuck, I thought this was 1FC Con chat. Sorry, guys. No worries, sir. Ken, no worries. Oh, you thought this was the official one? Sir Cam, we're just happy you're here. I like the heat, brother. I like the heat.
That shit beautiful than
Let's
a motherfucker.
fucking go. Bring the emotion. Bring your unfiltered thoughts. Let's go, buddy. All right, so as the fighters make their walkout, we're going to highlight them here, and I'm going to give my prediction, folks. So keep the comments coming again. If I don't read them in real time, my apology. If I miss one that you guys really want me to address, just simply comment it again. Simply comment it again. By the way, again, shout out to everyone who joined us for PFL last night. You guys made the card much more bearable, and we had fucking 70 plus people in the chat. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yo, phony Turgeson. Union had a nitro, but it was a bit of a chicken. But yeah, dude, go for nitro. Makes everything better, dude. Nitro makes everything better, dude. Sorry I couldn't stream it this morning, guys, but I caught up in those fights. Unbelievable. Okay, we got to highlight these fighters here, though, folks. Hung Yu, the Wolf Warrior, 10-4, and this is MMA, folks, in his pro MMA career. They're fighting in the bantamweight division out of China. He is the underdog, plus 210. 5-1 in his last 5. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. My apologies. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 disqualification. He's 6-1 in 1 championship, and he was 1-2 in Chinwoo Men MMA Professional League. He beat a 14-8 guy via an overhand right in the beginning of the first round in his last fight. Lost to Yuya Wakamatsu via unanimous decision. Had a decent run after that in the One Hero Series and in the promotion 2-4-5 fight win streak. Yeah, he crushed a few cans there, but he was only 4-3, 5-3. And he beat a 17-6 guy when he was 6-3. So not too bad. Not too bad. He is the underdog, though, going up against the favorite Hung Hoon Woo, the dynamic. 10-3 in his pro MMA career, and he's also 4-1 in his last 5 fights, minus 270. And Herb Dean is in the house. That means someone is going to die tonight. Someone is going to die tonight. Herb Dean in 1 championship. However, this is where he belongs. He belongs here. He does not belong in the UFC. Here Ryzen, folks. Here Ryzen. The worst referee in the UFC. Minus 270. Favorite is Hung Hoon Woo. And by the way, Herb Dean used to be one of the best. He's horrendous now. But he fits 1 championship because they want their fighters to be near death before they tap out or before the ref ends it. Kidding, YouTube. Kidding. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in 1 championship. 1-2 in Wu Ling Fang, and 3-0 in Gentleman Flower Fighting Championship. What the fuck kind of name? Gentleman Flower Fighting Championship. Wow. Biyu Wakamatsu as well via ground and pound. Okay, so they both have wins over him. Lost to 4-1 guy in his fight before then, unanimous decision, and then went 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak, but only one of those was in 1 championship. Shane, I've seen Hung Hoon Woo fight before. He's pretty good. I don't think the odds are fair, though, for Hung Hoo. I'm going with the underdog. I might get burned on this card in the beer bet chain, but I'm going with the underdog, locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
What I love about the MMA in 1 championship, it is judged as a whole, not 10-point must system round per round. Let's go, baby. Woo in the blue corner. Who in the red. And going for the single leg takedown right off the bat is Who. And he gets the takedown. Beautiful, right into modified half guard side control here. Who's Hung? He looks ripped as fuck. Both of them do. Oh, and a nice slam. He picks up his opponent. Didn't slam him as much as I'd hope anyways, but picks him up to his own corner. Does Who? He's got the double underhooks here, pushing him up against the corner of the ring, and another takedown by Who. Looking for the back take now. Oh, Lordy. RIP, one of the fighters tonight. This is going to be a good fight. Head to head again. Let's go. Obviously, Hung is going to get cup checked. All right, first nomination for comment of the night. It's not your best work, but hey, it made me chuckle. And again, that could be because of a few raspberries and a couple puffs of the hippie lettuce in, but I like it. I like it. Got Wu down at least. That must be the game plan, because Wu's a good striker. And I mean, he's the favorite going into this one, and Who out grappling him here, but he's not doing much with the grappling. Oh, and a nice 1-2 on the break there, center of the ring. Oh, and a beautiful shot by Who. He knocks down Wu. Hammer fist, looking for his back. They both landed, but Who landed the bigger shot and dropped Wu back up to the feet now as Wu has the body lock looking for the takedown. And a reversal by Who. How was Who the massive underdog here? Knee to the head as Wu gets back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. Let's go. This is a banger. What's up, Habib? It's good to see you, buddy. How's the Arby's? I can go for some Arby's right now. Both of them land a shot again. Who's not afraid to take one and then land one, folks? Another 1-2 by Who. Great head movement as he throws a right haymaker. Doesn't land. Body shot followed by a left hand by Who. Not to be confused with Wu. We talk about Who. Who? 2 minutes and 11 seconds left in the first round. I'm waiting for someone in the chat to be like, who are you talking about? Oh, and Wu just cracked Who. Right hand by Wu. Left hand by Who. Threatening the flying knee, body kick by Wu. This is a scrap. What a great display of mixed martial arts in this one. Going for a kick was Who, missing. Wu grabs the single leg, cannot take him down. Just when I say that, he does take him down, and now it's Wu grabbing the back. He's got a hook in, and he's looking for the choke, but it's a little high. Does he have it, though? He might have it. Wu has the choke. Fighting the hands is Who. 1 minute, 26 seconds. Fighting the hands is Who. What a fight here. Wu, though, looking for the choke. Doesn't have it fully sunk in now, but he has the double underhooks. Now full mount, back mount. Good job by Who for fighting the hands and turning. 1 minute and 7 seconds left in this first round. What a great fight. Third base. Why couldn't they stick red fucking gloves on the guy with red shorts? I know. Top control here for Wu. Full mount, but spinning is Who. Who trying to spin Wu off of him. Back up to their feet here, but a nice knee by Wu on as they got up here. Who looking a little tired. And an eye poke. Oh no, clash of heads. Oh no, is it a clash of heads? And Wu seems compromised here. Ouch. All right, can we see a replay, guys? Come on. Was it an eye poke or a clash of heads? It looks like a clash of heads. This commentary sounds like a sketch. Something wrong here. Oh, jeez. What was that? One of the guys in the chat yesterday? Some young guy? Oh, it was an eye poke. You're right. You're right. I thought it was a clash of heads because he kept like pointing at the center of his head. All right, we're back in it. We're back in it. Man, what a round. Body kick by Wu. Dude, Wu's fucking jacked, man. Counter right and left by Wu. Dude, Wu's got his timing down, man. Or Who, I should say, is having his time. It has his timing down. They're just swinging in the pocket right now. A knee attempt by the Korean. Wu's just like throwing haymakers, though, folks. And that is it for the first round. What an incredible first round. What an incredible first round. I don't fucking care. Let him smash. Hung knows about that head contact. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
that surpasses the last one. Fuck, that's a good one. That's a good one. Big Benjamin, by the way, I was playing some more guitar today. Probably not your style of music, but there's this cool like folky finger picking and riff from this one Hosier song. Like Real People Do is the name of the song. It's just a cool finger picking pattern, and yeah, I was messing around with that today. It's a fun song to play. Bluesy and folky, just how I like it. It's funny, he finger picks it though with his index and thumb rather than his middle to free up other fingers. It's interesting how he does it. So I was doing it the same, and it's fun. It's fun. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
These guys are throwing. This is a fucking fight. Damn, what a crazy brawl. Spinning elbow mixed in there. Hung versus Yadong. How long can you fight like this, though? Shit, we'll see. I'll tell you what, white people can't fight like this for this long, but Asian fighters, they can. "30 seconds in the second round. We'll get back to the focus play-by-play in just a sec. Want to fire through these comments. I like how Wu didn't just lay there and take a hammer fist until the TKO. He rolled around and got up. Wu doesn't look like his Tapology picture. Chubby cheeks on the Tapology pic. Sounds like the claw hammer picking. Going for the takedown now is who, and he gets it. Tabitha would have probably... What are you talking about? Hung for... Oh, it's Tabitha Ricci? Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying. Guitar players. We got strong fingers. Hung can go all night, baby. All we need is some doves for each blow. And a reverse takedown again there by Hu, but Wu ends up reversing and gets the body lock here on the back. Now going for a single leg, though, is Hu. Look at, they're tangled up, and Hu, man, this is good mixed martial arts because they're mixing in everything. The striking, the grappling, back and forth position changes here. Dude, shout out to this fight is better than every PFL fight that we saw yesterday. Every single one. This one's already better. Nice takedown again there by Wu with the back control on Hu. Looking for the back take. And he's got the hooks in. He's got the hooks in. Standing back up is Hu, though. Wu with the hooks in. Going for the rear naked choke. He's cranking the neck. Not quite under the chin. This might be it. No, not under the chin yet. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Wu falls to the ground and pulls Hu down with him. Who's who? What, you watch a John Woo film? Who's the pick, says Andrew. Who is the pick indeed, folks? Trying for the rear naked choke. Who did you pick in this fight? I picked the underdog. I picked Hu. What a beautiful underdog performance. Wow. Now, Wu has the back right now. Hasn't sunk in the body triangle yet. Just has the hooks in. Mostly Wu. And a nice escape. I mean, Wu should have had the body triangle locked up there because Who's back up to his feet. He's walking forward, landing shots. High kick by Wu. Oh, going for that left hook was Hu. Wu went to go for a takedown. Look, they're slowing down, but they're still throwing at an equal pace. You know what I mean? They're matching each other's pace here. Beautiful straight left and a right by Hu. Hu with the right hand. The commentary is talking about how the winner might fight for the title, might fight Demetrius Johnson. So this is title contention here. Right hand for Hu. Hu landing the better in the striking here in this second round. Left hand by Wu. That lands. Oh, beautiful step in right uppercut by Hu, followed by a left uppercut. Straight left jab by Wu, though. Dude, Wu hits hard. You can see just with that straight left jab, Hu's like, oh, fuck. And there it is again. That straight left by Wu. Each of them land a shot there in that exchange. Man, what a tremendous fight. What a fucking tremendous fight here. 44 seconds on the clock here in the second round. What a great fight. Is that Rickard's Red you're drinking? No, it's a Waconia Brewing Raspberry Ale. Hung's all right with a little choking. Looking for the takedown is Wu here. 22 seconds left in the round. This would be like if my dad saw my report card. These guys are units. USADA, where you at? Dude, fuck. I want none of that USADA shit in one championship. I want none of that USADA shit in KSW. Oh, both of them swinging in the pocket here. Wu getting the better of Hu at the end of that second round, but my goodness. So I honestly think if the fight ended right now, I'd give it to Hu. Third rounds are weighed heavily in this promotion because it's judged as a fight as the as a whole, and who finishes the fight. Who finishes the fight as more dominant. So that first round, yeah, Hu, if we're going 10 point must, Hu won that first round, right? He dominated, got the knockdown, but it's not that simple. Now, if the third round is like dead, even then you'd look back and, okay, he did this in the first round, he did this in the second round. But I believe whoever really comes out and dominates in this third round is going to win this fight. If this is going to be a challenge, yeah, so I believe this is whoever wins this fight is going to fight Mighty Mouse next. Or is in the running anyways too. He sure knows how to penetrate the guard. What a second round. Looks like Rickard's red, but it's that kind. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Give it to Wu. Nah, worse they pulse for a picogram. So you can whip their ass for 4 rounds and get 10-8 in the 5th. Who wins? Well, there's only 3 rounds here, but in this one, it's Pride rules, dude. I mean, JL, you've watched Pride. Like, it's Pride rules. With a bit of a one championship criteria, but that's how you should score a fight. When the teacher breaks up the fight on the schoolyard, whoever was on top or whoever, dealt the most damage is the winner, right? Doesn't matter if you got knocked down once in the fight early. If you end strong. Now, it's not that black and white. But historically, that's kind of how they are. Oh, and a nice shot by Wu. Just dropped Hu back up to his feet here. This is a big round for Wu, folks. Jelani, what's going on, Jelani? This is an awesome, awesome fight. Glad you're here, buddy. If I missed any of the comments, we'll get back to them here in a sec. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Outside low kick by Wu, and Hu answers with a right uppercut. Looks like Wu has a little bit more gas left in the tank here, folks. Straight left by Hu. And Hu swinging forward. I mean, for Hu being so, as much of an underdog as he was, what a fucking fight, man. What a fight. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left in this third round. Outside low kick by Wu. Right hand by Hu. Straight left by Hu. A 1-2 by Wu, followed by the outside low kick. Only the right and the low kick landed. That straight left jab's not getting through, but Wu hits hard, man. Like, that straight left jab always, kind of shakes up Hu a bit. And we saw just there with a straight left jab, followed by the right by Hu with a counter right. Who's a fucking dog, dude? Hu is a fucking dog. Yeah, I think Wu's having the better third round. And in a close fight like this, especially getting a knockdown, that's probably going to win it. We'll see, though. Hey, we have 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I mean, assuming Hu doesn't get absolutely mauled in this final, stretch, whoever wins this, I'm tipping my cap to them. Body kick by Wu. Straight left by Wu. Because this is a tremendous fight. Straight left by Hu. Both of them just squaring up in the center of the ring, too. Lumpinee boxing arena, folks. The Madison Square Garden of Thailand. Straight left by... See, look at that straight left, man. He just pops. Steps in two with it. Beautiful stuff by Wu. Counter left by Hu, but Wu lands a good right hand. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It'll be a split decision. I think so, too. I think Hu checked that leg kick. They're both of them just throwing big shots here. I think so, Benjamin. I think so. I think that win did a lot for them here, and they play well at home. Despite going to overtime, they've won a lot of their playoffs games in overtime. And a win's a win in the Stanley Cup Finals. They're just throwing in the pocket here, folks. They're just throwing in the pocket. One minute and 6 seconds. Andrew, they are... Oh, Andrew, do you have Amazon Prime? You should watch this. Oh, nice flurry at the end here. Final minute. Andrew, this is on Amazon Prime. Fire it up, brother. Here we go. Final minute. 50 seconds here. And you could say, who's just throwing, man? Who's just draining the gas tank as he should? Wu going, come on. What do you got? Let's go. Just throw down, folks. Throw down. Bleeding from the nose a little bit is Wu. And Hu, yeah, just throwing whatever he can here. Step in left uppercut. That straight right by Wu landed. What a fight. What a fight. Wu lands another shot on Hu. Who's just too tired and his timing is just not as good as it was in that first and second round here. Nice right hand by Hu. Final 10 seconds, folks. Straight left by Wu. Both of them put their hands up like, let's go, baby. Let's go. Just throw. Final 5 seconds. And they're just... Oh, look at spinning back. Puts attempt by Wu and dodge by Hu, and that is it.
Look at the finish!
Standing fucking oh, what a fight. What a fight. My goodness. My goodness.
Oh, my God.
What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. Let me know your thoughts, folks. Again, not 10-point must. It's not a 10-point must fight. Who do you think won this fight as a whole? I'm going to give it to Wu. I think Wu had a tremendous first round, especially coming out swinging as the underdog. That second round, I mean, it was so back and forth. In that third round, I think Wu just got the better of him. Dun, 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 dun. I got an amateur MMA fight in 2 days against a skinny Latina pussy. Whereabouts are you fighting, buddy? Andrew Khabib need a scrap. I'll throw on YouTube later. Sounds good, Andrew. Thanks for joining. How much do they get for this fight of the night? Oh, they deserve fight of the night. I mean, we haven't seen all the other fights yet, but I mean, this one was absolutely amazing. Great sportsmanship and respect, absolutely. What a hell of a bout here from Hu and Wu. Fight of the night, baby. Boring fight, lol. Who got this? Hey, if Hu gets it, I win in the beer bet with Shane, but I'm gonna say Wu. But here we go, official decision. Let's listen in. It's a split decision. Who wins split decision? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Cash that money. Cash that money. The underdog wins this one. Let's go. Wow. I guess in that second round, he was still kind of winning the fight in the judges' scorecard and maintained enough in that third. Again, I don't know. It's tough here. It's tough here, but fucking right. Close fight, and who's who of fighting, ladies and gentlemen. He's the who's who of fighting. Wow. My Tapology record's looking clean. 0-2. I'm not even mad. That was a great fight. Cash that beer, Betty. So yeah, let's go, baby. Free beer. What's up, Mind Your Own? Fighting in Cali, his hometown. Well, we're fucking rooting for you, buddy. Go kick ass. I mean, they can do whatever they want. All right, being interviewed now in the center of the ring is Young Hu. What a great fight, folks. What a great fight to open this card. Oh, Amber Kitchen's fighting. Oh, man, she has not done well in the last few outings. But we'll go over the fighters. I don't think there's actually too much info here on Tapology, but when the tail of the tape comes up, we'll be good. Yeah, who's betting on one championship? I don't. Well, I made a couple on Better Edge, but no one bit. It's a head-to-head betting site, and no one wanted to bite on any of the bets I threw. But yeah, who's betting on one championship tonight? I know tomorrow a bunch of people are going to be betting on UFC. This fight got the Detective Who you vibes. Jones, you will do better for the next fight. My kitchen, okay. Activate A is betting on this one. Let's go. What are your bets looking like today, Activate A? Who do you want to see standing in front of who? Just listening into the interview here. Some young guy. What's going on, some young guy? What a fight indeed, brother. What a fight indeed. I got a chalky parlay. What do you got? What do you got? I'm curious. I was just putting laundry in the dryer and it looks like our beer bet is tied. Yeah, split decision. Who won? Kitchen takes this one. That was a long answer for a simple question. Okay, saying I'd fight everyone, and then he's giving a little bit of his life story. That's why I was like, the question was, who do you want to fight next? He like went off for like a minute and a half answer. Shout out to the translator for remembering every single part of that. Isha will for sure scud your bets. Oh, he doesn't listen to me for betting advice. No one here does. That's Mike Jones and Professor Chaos's job. Activate A is pretty good at it too, though. Let's be honest. Jokes. Well, kind of true. I don't pretend like I'm some fucking gambling wizard here, which is why I don't gamble much, because I'd probably be broke. But I'll give my predictions just for fun. More confident on like UFC, and for some reason I'm just lucky when it comes to Cage Warriors. Mostly just because based on their records, you can see like who's the better fighter for the most part, and like who they fought, like the records of those who they fought. Yet sometimes the betting odds in the UK and just like how they value some of their fighters. So for example, like a hometown guy who like is facing a guy who is way better than him. Most of the time, the hometown guy is still the favorite. So it's easy to put together some parlays to win you some money when you're betting on Cage Wars. Not all the time, but for the most part. Yeah, bro, stick to commentary. Betting is a hard game. Yeah, that's why if I do it, it's just for fun, buddy. It's just for fun. Like, I think on the Better Edge app, like I got $50 for free for signing up, and like I played around with that, and I've kept the money. I've gone up, I've gone down, but I haven't blown through it yet. But yeah, even when I went to Vegas, I didn't do much gambling at all. Well, you did fuck over everyone last night in the main event. Was that on me though? I feel like everybody in the live chat was with me there. Sounds good, Andrew. Mansur, Superbon, and Ilya at -170, but they should dominate their fights. Superbon didn't look good at weigh-ins, but I think he'll dominate his opponent. My heart goes for Amber. My brain says otherwise on her track record. Maybe the tail of the table will decide my lock. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. Especially once you make that one big win and you're like, oh, I'm fucking invincible. Do you gamble a lot, mind your own? And if so, what's your game of choice, or are you mostly sports? Like most of my family, they're big poker players. Like they play like online, like 4 or 5 screens, going get like invited to Vegas. They're comped at so many fucking hotels in Vegas. And Reno now. It's insane. I could probably just fucking drop their name next time I go there, actually. Habib, Amazon, dude. Amazon Prime. Habib, you know this. You know this, Habib. Yeah, tennis, snooker, and MMA. Mike Jones, he says he makes the most money off tennis and BKFC right now. He says he watches the weigh-ins of BKFC and just like knows, okay, I know who's gonna win this shit. Some soccer as well. Dude, how about Messi fucking signing with Miami? Holy shit. This catch weight could be a struggle. Yeah, even Andrew knows. Attaboy, attaboy. Nunes looked discolored during weigh-ins. Nunes looked good during the weigh-ins, dude. JL doesn't like Nunes, folks. For context. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. Potentially, I mean, this could be a fucking one-sided beating here. I'm not familiar with Martin Micheletto, but Amber Kitchen has not done that well as of late. And yeah, Martin is the favorite, minus 185 out of the United Kingdom. Still very young. 24 years old is Amber Kitchen, plus 155. Again, this isn't going to be like the full record here, but let's see. She fought Bellator kickboxing back in 2018. All right, I got to see this. Again, Tapology doesn't show the entire tail of the tape, and there's not a fucking kickboxing and Muay Thai database, which there should be. There should be. Yeah, look at this shit. Lost every single one of her fights in one championship. Oh, 0-3. It's probably her last run. Split decision, unanimous, and unanimous. Jackie Bunton beat the shit out of her in their last fight, though, folks. So we'll see. Again, still a young fighter, but we'll wait for the tail of the tape to see their records. But I'm gonna say right off the bat, I'm confidently going with the Italian here as my pick. Tennis was great today. Love it. I used to watch a lot of tennis in college. Again, not enough to like bet and not enough to like know all the athletes there and whatnot, but like I do enjoy the sport. My dad fucking loved tennis growing up, so when I was growing up, so it was just always on in my household, so I like it. Correct, bro. He's gonna be watching the weigh-ins in a hawk like 2 weeks with Ricci. Oh, dude. Wait, where did Messi sign up to? Miami, dude, in the MLS. Yeah, tennis is a good one to bet on. They really be rubbing that Christian Lee fluke win over Abs. It was not fluke. What are you talking about? See, JL also hates Christian Lee. I'm just kidding. Hate's a strong word. Christian Lee came back in that fight and won the title. That was it wasn't the most amazing fight, but it was an amazing performance given that he was dominated for the first half of the fight and then came back enough to win it back. So I give him props for that one, especially being undersized in that division. I love tennis. Best athletes in the world. Yep, except in Canada. They give us a taste, like Canadian tennis players. They'll give us an Auburn. What's his name? The French kid right now. Fuck, it just blanked. I blanked on his name, but I feel like the Canadian tennis players, they give us like a little like taste. They're like, oh yeah, we might be good. Then not. We actually not that good. Yeah, Gravedigger. Let Amber cook. Hope Kulka wins in her kitchen. I had some ads. Did you pick? Not yet. Oh yes, Shane. I'm going with the Italian Martin Micheletto. It should have been stopped in the first. How? Okay, JL. You're just trolling right now, but I'm just gonna ignore that. We watched the fight together, brother. You know you're wrong. No MLS for you. Mind your own. Yeah, my dad always says it's not real soccer. But I've gone to a few Whitecaps games when I lived in Vancouver. It's it's a fun atmosphere. They sell out like 45 to 50,000, which is sweet. Amber's hella hot, says Habib. Was that the night I was over for one? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The nightly one. Yep. Well, there goes MLS fantasy locks. God fucking damn it. Yeah, and the day he signed, because Miami wasn't a good team, it was plus 4,500 for them to win the championship. So may have sprinkled a little some on there. Shane will pick Amber Kitchen, the underdog, to go head to head. Let's go, Shane. She's 0-3 in the promotion. She got her ass kicked in her last fight, but hey, maybe this is the fight she turns it around. MLS is getting better. I just hear it's not for me. Only European soccer leagues. Yeah, that's the same. Like soccer fans, you know, real soccer fans, not just sports fans who also like soccer. That's kind of their mantra as well. My dad's a huge soccer guy. I got a bet on Amber. Small bet though. Decent odds on her, even though she's not doing well. I think she's just had unlucky competition. Yeah, perhaps. Amber's gonna throw everything but the kitchen sink. Bada boom. Felix, yes. Felix Auger-Aliassime. Yes, sir. He's got potential. He's got potential to maybe make us Canadians proud. Because Bianca's long gone, right? I mean, not long gone, but like, I don't think she's going to do what she did again. He's going to break scoring records and have the MLS season. It's just crazy because like Ibrahimovic, Rooney, Beckham, they all came over when they were like at the end of their career, past their prime, and past their prime still better than every fucking MLS player. But you know what I mean? Whereas like Messi's coming right off a fucking World Cup ready to go. He's great, just very innocent. Yeah, and what is he only like? He's only 20, early 20s, right? He's under 25. So he's got time to grow. That's cool. You like tennis, man. Again, I'm not like a diehard, very much a casual, but like I love, if it's on, I'm watching it. And there's certain tournaments. I mean, when I was in college, for some reason, I was just super into it. I would stay up all night watching fucking tennis tournaments. And again, I wouldn't even know who the athletes were. I was just like, I just love this sport. Nice, nice. Amber went the distance with Jackie Button, who is pretty damn good. Yeah, but Jackie beat her up, man. Shane, you saw her here in one championship. That was the best Western Conference final in years. Wimbledon, baby. Let's go. I do like Wimbledon. Fucking rights, dude. That's sweet. JL with the donation. What? Dude, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the $2.79 Canadian, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, JL. I appreciate it. Seriously, brother. Thank you so much. You're the man. Fucking right. So I'm going to keep this up. All right. So Amber, let's take a look at her record here. Matt. What's up, Matt Russell? Fuck, I missed her record. Didn't even show it? All right, regardless, I already made my pick, so I don't really give a fuck. Thank you again, JL. I appreciate the donation, brother. Four-time ISK kickboxing champion is the Italian. She's longer. She's bigger. Oh, my goodness. She's going to beat the fuck out of her. 48-13 as well. World Cup. Oh, World Cup final. Duh. I'm always in like MMA or hockey mode. Charles Verbanil is going to be a banger tomorrow. It's hard because I like them both. Me too. It was always smooth. It was always smooth. Seriously, man. Thank you so much. The support you showed the channel is amazing. All right. Round one coming up here, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Like this video if you haven't already. We're just trying to get to a measly 30 likes tonight. I know we can hit it. I know we can hit it. MMA betting strategy for chick fights is to fade the hotter fighter, tailing this strategy here. That shit's a wrap, dog. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. It is. Oh, and coming out swinging is Kitchen here. Like you guys said, throwing everything but the kitchen sink. Walter, it's in order on Tapology for me, brother. 2 minutes and 40 seconds right off the bat, and Kitchen walking forward. A nice left hand by Micheletto. Miklieto? Kicks by Kitchen too. Body, head kick, fake the leg kick. There to go for a shot. Nice right hook by Miklieto. Throwing a flurry of shots is Kitchen early here, folks. Multiple kicks, body to the head, faking leg kicks to throw some shots as well. Not a lot landing, and the Italian lands a solid combo. A 1-2 on Kitchen there. Miklieto dodges that leg kick of Kitchen. 1 minute 55 seconds. High kick by Kitchen there. That lands. Straight left by Miklieto. Amber does look good at the moment. A 1-2 and a left lands by the Italian, followed by another straight left. Body kick by Kitchen, but she eats a straight right by Miklieto. And Kitchen, yeah, her output is slowed down here. Left hand again by the Italian. Overhand by Miklieto. Miklieto. Okay, I just heard the broadcast say it. Ooh, a nice elbow in the pocket by Kitchen there. In the clinch. A beautiful short elbow in the clinch. Some knees there as the ref separates them. Again, keep the comments coming. We'll for sure get to them in a bit here, folks. Another left hand by Miklieto. That one didn't land clean. I don't know. Miklieto looks bigger, in my opinion, guys. 45 seconds left in the first round. 1-2 by the Italian. A nice right hand by Kitchen. Inside low kick by Kitchen. Miklieto lands a left and a 1-2 again. That left hand's by Miklieto. Oh, a spinning back fist attempt by Miklieto, but Kitchen threw a right there and they kind of just each landed on each other. 22 seconds left in this first round. Body shot by Miklieto. Left again by the Italian. My goodness. Not being able to get in the pocket and land like she did in the early portion of this round is Kitchen. And that is it for the first round. Drinking Gold Peak tea. I'm going to go for Kitchen. If she loses, I'm throwing my sink. Yeah, no, Kitchen looked way smaller to me. She looked good in the opening frame, but I agree with Mr. Pinche Walter. I know you're just Walter now, but I remember you were fucking Walter at one point. Yeah, I'm thinking the Italian definitely won that first round. More experience too. More fights, I imagine. We'll see if Amber Kitchen comes out with the same energy. But I got her winning that first round again. All the kickboxing and Muay Thai in one championship is 10-point must system round per round. Their MMA is pride rules with, their criteria. Wee Biscotti, one for the lungs, boys. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
Ten seconds in. Moving forward is Kitchen. Body kick caught by Miklieto. Miklieto lands a nice left in that exchange. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Outside low kick by Kitchen. It was a little bit of a muffin shot, though. Hey, straight right lands by Kitchen, but as soon as she enters the pocket, Miklieto just tags her up. Now they're in the clinch. Kicks by Kitchen there in the clinch. They separate. Straight right by Miklieto. Another left by Miklieto. That left is landing all day, every day. Body kick by Kitchen. 2 minutes on the clock. Some shots there by Miklieto in the pocket as she went for the clinch. Kitchen trying to throw some knees, but look, they're muffins or they're not even landing. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Straight body kick. Both of them. Oh, there we go. Kitchen lands a few good shots there. That hurt Miklieto. Kitchen's actually having a better round, I think, overall in this second round than she did in the first. I know she started the first round off hot, but she got kind of beat up in the second half of that. I do think the Italian's winning the fight, though, and winning this round. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Michieletto. Both of them wearing damage. Hey, solid fight. Solid fight here. Man, women's Muay Thai over women's MMA. All day, every day. Right hand there by Michieletto. Beautiful 1-2 combo by Michieletto. Body kick by Kitchen. 54 seconds left. Straight left by Kitchen. I don't know if that landed clean, though. In and out of the pocket there. Hey, the one thing about women kickboxers is their gas tanks last quite a bit. So they'll keep the same pace at least if this goes into the third round. Final 35 seconds left. Looking for that spinning elbow as Michieletto doesn't land. Kitchen starting to leak from that nose. Both of them leaking from their nose, actually. Final 25 seconds left in the second round. Left hand by Michieletto. Kitchen landed something in the pocket there, and Michieletto slips there going for a high kick. Final 15 seconds in the round, folks. Right hook by Michieletto as she steps back. I was going to say both of them. Both of them have sweet shorts, but Kitchen has the better kit here for sure. And that is it for the second round. And fucking exciting second round, guys. Both these women just going at it here. I think the Italian too, but it was close. It says she's 5'8" and the Italian's 5'7" on Tapology. Yeah, that ain't correct. Yup, I cooked that shit. If they're smart, someone will go for a takedown at the beginning of the third. A throwdown, you mean? You can't take down. This is Muay Thai. This ain't MMA, buddy. This is Muay Thai. Not a lot of head movement on either side. No, they're just throwing. Let's go Kitchen, says Demigod Dan. The Italian's showing more damage. Yeah, but she's landing way more strikes, Shane. Like, have you not been watching the fight? Second round was close. The first round dominant by Michieletto. I have it 2 for the Italian. It could be tied though. Let's see what happens. Round 3. Let's get it on. I do think the second round was a lot better for I was gonna say Kitchen. Here we go. Both of them just throwing. Clinch right here. Knees to the body by Kitchen. Activate A say Kitchen got the better shots. I don't think so, dude. I don't know. Have you guys not been seeing that straight left by Michieletto landing every single time? Ishino, you know I'm a UFC guy. Yeah, dude, one championship mixes it up. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. A nice 1-2 by Kitchen there. Oh, got you. Push kick by Kitchen. Good scrap regardless, folks. And swinging there was Michieletto. Didn't land much at all. Except for that inside low kick. Ooh, tried to step in with that elbow. Was the Italian. Inside low kick for the Italian now. Working those legs of Kitchen for the first time in this fight. Nice right hand by Kitchen, though. Kitchen's in this fight. She's not being dominated by any means like she has in her last one, in my opinion. Nice counter right there by Kitchen. Kitchen's dialed in this third round. I'll give her credit. She's landing the better shots in this third round. 1 minute and 33 seconds left. Center of the ring. Body kick again by Kitchen. Body kick and an elbow by Michieletto. She enters the clinch. Short elbow by Kitchen. 1-2 by Michieletto. She clinches again. High kick when they break from the clinch. Both of them are bleeding. Both of their noses are leaking. Michieletto showing more blood right now. 1 minute left in this third and final round, folks. They clinch. The ref separates. Body kick, hard body kick there by Michieletto. And you see Kitchen starting to breathe heavily. Push kick and a right hand attempt by Kitchen. Doesn't land. Oh, catching the push kick of Miado was Kitchen, landed a right hand. That was nice, but a nice step in left by Kitchen as well. Miado goes in for the clinch. 29 seconds left. Nice step in elbow by Kitchen. 20 seconds left in the third round, folks. 20 seconds left in the third round. Kitchen walks in with a flurry, doesn't land. Straight left again by Miado. That straight left has been money for her this entire fight. I think she missed maybe 4 times with that straight left whenever she threw it. Maybe. Try to set up that spinning back fist again. It was Miado, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good display of respect by both of these. Shane, you're right. It looks like the Italian is wearing more damage, so that is going to count for something. That is going to count for something. Cut there above her left eye, as you can see. I do think in the first and second round, she landed the more significant strikes. Landed more strikes. That third round, though, could very well go to Amber Kitchen. It was definitely the best round for her in this fight, in my opinion. But let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. I'm no judge. I ain't no fucking Muay Thai expert. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat here. But yeah, Walter, one championship. They do a mix of Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA, and submission grappling. Went to the kitchen. Yes, it gets worse every time I see it. Italian, get in that kitchen. Maybe draw. I don't think so. Split decision, probably. Kitchen win. I think the Italian won, but if Kitchen wins, I don't think it's a robbery.
Exactly that.
Exactly that, brother. I think you're going to give it to Amber because of the damage on the opponent, honestly. And I'd be okay with that. Italian edged it, I think. Close fight, and this was an absolute war. Again, we dog women's MMA every now and then for having boring fights and like little to no technique. Now, I know their head movement, there was little to none in this, but hey, at least these women went to war. And I'll give them props for that. Cheers. Oh, unanimous? Let's see what it is. Martin Michiletti wins this one, folks. Amber Kitchen just cannot catch a break, but she's putting on exciting fights. Despite being 0-4 in the promotion. She's only 24 years old, though. She has a lot of time. She has a lot of room to develop. And look at the emotional Italian Muay Thai and former kickboxer now, Martin Michieletto. I think it was the right decision. Again, if Amber Kitchen won, I wouldn't bat an eye. A lot closer fight than I expected. Yeah, it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. Damn, I felt it. It's time for a new career, Amber. Yeah, or maybe a different promotion, and then, you know, maybe go to DFS in kickboxing, or I don't know, Lumpinee, or in maybe Fairtex for, you know, a couple fights, and then come back to one. I don't know, but again, she's super young. We'll see what happens. All right, folks, we're actually going to take a quick break here because I got to drain the main vein. That's more on my mind right now than these fights. So I'm going to drain the main vein. Folks, refill your drinks, refill your snack bowl, because we have a whole night ahead of us for kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA, and a submission grappling title fight in the co-main event. So keep the comments coming. Talk amongst yourselves. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Yeah, it's nothing special, but if we can get 30 likes on this video, if we can keep smashing that like button while we're live, look, it helps us get more viewers, and I would really appreciate it if we hit our goal this evening, folks. So like this video if you haven't already. Don't listen to Mind Your Own. Don't dislike the video. Like the video. Vote in the poll question. Hell, we can have a conversation around the poll question as well if you guys want, folks. But anyways, 2 to 3 minute break. Back on the other side to highlight the next fighters. And we'll continue live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back live here on the CLI Project YouTube channel.
Let's go.
we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here for one Fight Night 11, Eersel versus Menshikov. And folks, the start of the card has been pretty damn good. Not the most stacked card. I mean, this is nothing like the one Fight Night that we just saw in Colorado. This is nothing like some of the ones we have coming up here towards the end of the summer. But hey, every single time I watch a Friday Fights, every single time I watch a Fight Night, whether it's the best card they put on or not, it always delivers, much like KSW. Maybe the UFC could learn a thing or two. Anyway, shout out to everyone who's joining us. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate every single one of you. Are you picking Chad in the co-main event? There is no Chad in the co-main event. There is a Tommy Langaker, I think that's how you pronounce his name, and Kade Ruotolo. All right, next fighters here, folks. Let's highlight them here. As Shane and I are going back and forth with the beer bets, I encourage you folks as well to get your predictions in for these fights as they come. Chad is the champ. No, he's not. It's Kade Ruotolo. Kade Ruotolo is the lightweight BJJ champion right now. Anyways, let's highlight this next fight here, folks. Hey, the women delivered on the Muay Thai side, and that was the first Muay Thai fight on the card. By the way, just for some reference here, we have 1, 2, 3 more MMA fights, 2 more kickboxing, main event Muay Thai championship fight, co-main event submission grappling, championship fight against Kade Ruotolo against Tommy Langaker. Is that how you say his name? Langaker? Anyways, next fight here. Artem Belakh against one Ilkwon. I think this is IL. One Ilkwon. I've seen one pretty boy Kwon actually fight before here in one championship. Rubbers for a day. What is up, buddy? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, the Giga Chad. I know the meme. I even made a thumbnail about it on the Soda Pod. I'm going for 1. I thought Giga Chad was a meme. I didn't know just Chad was a meme. It's the same thing. Is it 2 or is it ill? I think it's ill. He is Korean, so. All right, let's highlight these fighters. Artem Belakh. He is the slight favorite, minus 135. Fighting out of Russia, 27 years of age. Looks like he's fought in M1 as well. He's the 5th ranked bantamweight. Kwon Won Il. There you go. Is the number, what did it say? Number 4th ranked? Anyways, 10-2 pro MMA career. He is a slight favorite, like we said. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Oh, he's training out of the Forge. Interesting. 2 KO TKO, 7 submission, 1 decision. 7 submission. Wow. 1-0 in one championship. And he's on a 3-fight win streak 3-fight win streak, winning his first fight in the promotion against a 17-8 guy. In RCC, he beat a 10-7 guy, 12-5 guy in open fighting championship. I want to see his M1. Has he not fought? He has M1 gloves on, but he hasn't fought in M1. What the fuck? Okay, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, a little disappointed. He lost to a 4-0 guy when he was 7-1. Yeah, he's crushed cans and basically until he started fighting in RCC and open fighting championship. Credit to him, he beat a guy who had some experience here. One championship, he beat Leonardo Isa 17-8, and it was unanimous decision. Honestly, I'm disappointed. The guy's wearing fucking M1 gloves. He doesn't even fight in M1. What is this shit? Anyways, Kwon Il, pretty boy. 12 for Endo. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And near even, he's plus 105. By the way, keep the comments coming, folks. We'll get to them in just a moment. 27 years of age, just like his opponent. Both of them top-ranked guys in the division. 4 is the Korean, 5 is the Russian. 10 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's 7-4 in 1 championship. He got a finish in the 3rd round in his last fight. Counter knee and uppercuts at 1 championship 163. He lost to the former champ Fabricio de Andrade via liver kick in the 1st round. And before then, to earn the title shot, he went on a 3-fight win streak, beating a 7-4 guy, 14-2 guy, and a 20-8 guy. Ironically enough, before losing via liver KO, he actually defeated his opponent via liver punch in the 2nd round. He likes the body punches. Holy fuck, look at this. Ruotolo he beat also with a body shot. He likes to finish his opponents, folks. Like we said, 10 KO TKOs in his 12 fucking victories. I'm going with the underdog here. I'm going with Pretty Boy. Mostly because motherfucker here was teasing me with his M1. M1's a fun promotion, I was maybe going to pick the M1 guy, but alas, just has the gloves. 1 for 1. Man, people want Bular to lose badly, dude. I know. The Muay Thai fans of 1 championship want him to lose because they just don't want to see him on cards anymore. The MMA fans of 1 championship like us, even though he's from Vancouver, even though he is Canadian, I still want him to lose. Matt, again, shout out to you, Matt Russell. Thank you so much for joining. We got 2 Matts in the live chat here. We got MN Wild Talk, Mateo, now on Twitter. I have 1 Quan on a parlay. Let's go. I hope you make some money, sir. I hope you make some money. Pretty Boy is the favorite actual odds-wise. Okay, so these were the odds that dropped this morning too, by the way, folks, on Tapology. And again, I don't even think they're on DraftKings. That's the only betting app. DraftKings and Better Edge are the 2 apps that I use. And by the way, I can get you guys tomorrow a promo code for Better Edge if you want to use it and vote in some of the poll questions that I put up there. You'll get $20 to play around with for signing up. So yeah, mine as well. It's free money. I'll explain it to you guys tomorrow. Friends of ours from our podcast side launched a fucking awesome betting app and company, basically for those who aren't in betting states, but it's also a lot of fun because it's like a different. It's kind of a different app. It's a lot of head-to-head stuff. You can get payouts for like making predictions. It's a pretty cool company and a pretty cool app. Shout out Better Edge, and I'll hook you guys up with a promo code tomorrow, and walk you guys through how to use it. Sweet, you'll get $20 right off the bat, so it's free money to play around with. So Bular wins. People will be salty, probably. Yeah, we're going head to head. Shane's picking the favorite. Shane, tonight's gonna be a fun night. Hey Shane, what are you drinking tonight? By the way, brother, what are you drinking tonight? I should go by my Dutch name, Mateo. Dude, it's a fucking sick name. Go Knights. How do you like that? Daddy fucking Kachuk spanking you guys in overtime. Belakh is my pick. What's up, Jacob? It's good to see you, buddy. Knights took an L indeed in typical Panthers overtime win fashion. Is it the prize pick style over under? I mean, it has that element to it, but it's so much more. Mind you, I'm brand new to it because I'm Canadian. I just moved to the States, so I couldn't before I opened my US bank account and everything, I couldn't use it with my Canadian account. So I just got set up with it the other day, which is why I'm not doing it here tonight on the stream. I want to make sure that like I can explain it well enough for you guys, and I'll bring it up on screen here. And like I said, I'll even throw it in the description and everything so you guys can make an account, get that free $20 and see if it's something that you guys want to use. But I'm going to be throwing poll questions and like fun interactive games on like just, prediction games and stuff, poll questions throughout fight events moving forward. So maybe I'll even make just like a little like, maybe when I go to break, I'll make like a little like how-to video or something like that down the road. They're just really good. Again, they're not paying me for any of this. They're just awesome guys. They're our friends. They bought me beers and paid for my tab last time we went out. So, and I'm into the app. I can't bet in Minnesota. I mean, you can use your offshore account or your offshore apps or whatever, but this is a really cool alternative. And I know there's even some provinces in Canada that it's not easy to bet, let's just say. So this could be a cool alternative. Yep, we know. I'm not drinking tonight. I just had a coffee, though. Mateo is Spanish. My family calls me Matthias. Oh, okay, okay. Oh no, however will I retort? Oh wait, don't care. This will be a crazy fight. This is my retort. Yeah, the Wild weren't a good playoff team this year. Just like last year and the year before. Well, one of them is dying in this fight. Yeah, man, Herb Dean. The last MMA fight too, he was the official. I bet that those type of wars are keeping him awake. You know what I mean? Because actually, no, I don't know. I know in San Diego last weekend, Buddy was on the hippie lettuce hard, but I don't know in Singapore. I don't think you can fucking just openly smoke hippie lettuce in Singapore. I think it's a little bit or they're not even in Singapore. They're in Thailand. Never mind. Scratch that. Singapore, it's a little harder to get away with that. But in Thailand, I bet the fucking audience is smoking ciggies and spliffs right now. All right, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Who is this? The Russian TJ Dillashaw? Oh, no. Not even close, Jaden. What's going on, what's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. We are only 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in, buddy. This is the 4th fight on the card. Dude, I love BFL. Shout out Vancouver. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
It's a tragedy we can't stream BFL tonight, but shout out to Vancouver, shout out to British Columbia, shout out to Canada MMA. Oh, a nice left hand there by Belakh. Outside low kick by Belakh. Nice straight left by Belakh. Belakh so far throwing with a vengeance. Again, Quan, 10 finishes and 12 wins. Belakh going for the takedown and he gets it, but Quan right to the corner of the ring, using that corner to try to get back up. Quickly gets the back of Quan, though, as Belakh, and Belakh with the hook, with the body triangle, while Quan is standing, trying to soften him up to get the rear naked choke. And we're only 40 seconds into this fight, folks. Body triangle now going for the rear naked choke. Who is this Belakh guy? Who is this guy? Oh, it's not tight yet. Heads hanging outside of the ropes here. MMA in a ring. It's almost a different type of MMA, folks. That Pride style, that Ryzen style, that every now and then one championship style. Of course, the Russian goes for the takedown. What's up, Hockey from Home? Body triangle secured, still going for the choke here. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Just staying on his back. And again, Quan is like hunching forward here, kind of crouching, fighting the hands, and just hanging on his back as Belakh. Quan looking to try to get back up to his feet, but it's hard to wall walk on ropes. Again, Jaden, we'll talk about PFL here in a second, buddy. We'll talk about PFL here in a second. Well, I mean, China more so, but Singapore is a little bit more lax, but yeah. 3 minutes and 11 seconds trying to soften him up. Still is Belakh, who's has the body triangle still employed, still on his back up against the ropes here as they're kind of sitting up. You can elbow, you just can't elbow the back of the head. The body triangle has Quan stuck indeed, and now goes to the ground. I don't understand when some fighters just keep the hooks in. It's like, man, go for the body triangle right away. Looking to crank that neck crank right now. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin yet, but he's just cranking that neck. Readjust the body triangle so the ankles aren't pushed up against the mat. It's not under the chin, and good job by fighting the hands again is Quan. Quan trying to reverse here, but a good grappling by Belakh. Solid grappling by Belakh here. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Herb Dean telling Belakh to work. This is why I love one championship. This is why I love one championship. Haven't got the submission in 3 minutes. You got to work. Quan trying to get back up to his feet again while Belakh is just stapled to his back with that body triangle. Probably. Having said that, I still like to go to Singapore someday. And he escapes it. They're clinched now. And separated. 1 minute and 35 seconds. A left hook by Quan. Uppercut by Quan and a straight left by Belakh. Belakh, there might have been a little bit of a clash of heads there. Nice right hand by Quan. Straight left by Belakh. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock here. Left hook by Belakh. And a good hook by Kwon there, and a right hand by Kwon. Kwon with a nice uppercut. You can see the frustration on Belakh that he wasn't able to finish this guy. And Kwon going for his textbook body shot there. Kick to the body of Kwon by Belakh. Kwon looking for that body shot again. Nice 1-2 by Belakh on the feet. Belakh doesn't look too bad on the feet. Nice right hand by Kwon. Again, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. 50 seconds left in the first round. 46 seconds in this first round. Center of the ring. Nice left hand by Kwon. Quick explosive 1-2 though by Belakh. Kwon again with that. Kwon's very good at stepping to the outside and landing those hooks, man. No wonder he's good at those body shots. He can just swing them low or high. It's like a lanky, weird, alien-ass fucking style of throwing punches here, but Kwon, he's doing it well. It's his own style, but he's doing it well. Ooh, spinning fucking... I don't know if he landed that back fist. But Belakh had a nice spinning back fist there. Attempt anyways there. Tried to go for the body kick was Kwon, and that is the end of the first round. Hey, good display of respect here. Hey, Kwon took advantage of the time on his feet and threw a bunch of good shots there. Belakh, though, constantly chasing for that submission, could not get it despite 3 minutes of back control. All right. PFL, the main event was a lot of fun because it was a big upset. Brandon Loughnane got kneed in the face and got eliminated out of the tournament, or out of the season. But for a fight with 10 finishes out of 12 fights, 12 fights, 10 of those being finishes, it wasn't that great of a card. What's up, Hockey from Home? I'm awake now because I had an ice cap. Hell yeah. I got the right guy. All right, all right. He had his back the whole time and nothing. He's losing. Singapore has to have some good natural herb. I think they probably make more hash there than anything.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec. I like the uppercuts too, especially to the body. But right off the bat, trying to go for the takedown was Belakh. Another good body shot by Kwon. I like Kwon's style. It's a little funky, but I like it. Great first round indeed. Some good shots in the pocket there too by Kwon. Oh! Kwon landed a beautiful shot to the body. I think that winded Belakh for a sec. Belakh, you saw him go oof, and he looked for that takedown. Kwon didn't throw a knee there, but yeah, Belakh, that shot winded him. Dude, I like Kwon's style here. It's like I said, it's funky, but it's fun. A 1-2. Again, we'll get back to the comments here. I don't think it was a nut blow. I think it was a body shot. Short elbow there by Belakh. I think it was right to the gut, dude. I don't think it was a... He would have protested if it was a shot to the nut. And Kwon, again, throwing those body shots, and now he's making Belakh cover low. So you got to think that maybe a high kick or a nice overhand, or I guess a hook, because he hasn't really thrown many overhands, has Kwon, but he's been throwing some nice hooks. Good body shot there by Belakh. Short left elbow doesn't land. Belakh did a good job of covering up. Belakh does not have that explosiveness that he showed early in the first round. It's 3 minutes and 19 seconds left. Stalking Belakh is Kwon now. Another short right elbow. Yeah, and Belakh is very much just keeping his hands low to try to protect that body right now. Timing is a little off as Kwon's doing a good job of dodging. 3 minutes on the clock here, folks. I like it, man. I like it. Kwon, though, looks like he got tagged with something as Kwon's bleeding right side. I think it's because of one of those short elbows by Belakh. Kwon, I don't know if it's forehead or right above that right eyebrow. Good fight so far. Good fight so far. Good display of mixed martial arts in this fight. Kwon trying to set up that body shot, then the left hook. Right hand. Oh, Kwon was just inches off from that one. Straight left jab by Belakh. His pop jab is still pretty good. Kwon bleeding. Oh, nice straight left jab to the nose of Kwon. Kwon stuffed the takedown, but Belakh takes his back right away again. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. Kwon shook him off, but Belakh still with the body lock and now looking for the double leg. Two minutes and 4 seconds left. Yeah, Kwon did for a moment there, Gravedigger. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Left hand by Kwon. Right hand by Kwon. Body shot again by Kwon. Short right elbow. 1 minute and 40 seconds in this second round. Kwon getting out of that threatening position that Belakh seemingly does so well. Belakh with a nice knee to the body, though. The blood, though, it is bothering Kwon. You can see wiping it out of his eye there. Straight left and a right, and Kwon just dropped Belakh. Kwon just dropped Belakh. Kwon looking for the finish. And hey, oh, and a knee to the face. Kwon just kneed Belakh. And Herb Dean just going to let him die. No, Herb Dean's actually doing a good job of keeping this going a little bit longer. But now elbows, short elbows, and that is it. Kwon gets the finish with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Let's go, baby. Kwon gets the finish. Let's go.
Oh my God!
Title shot next, folks. Title shot next. Damn. Was able to weather that grappling storm in the first and use that funky ass striking to finish another opponent. What is that now? 11 finishes in 13 wins. Atta boy. Yeah, cash that money. Oh my goodness. Okay, quickly back to some of these comments here. How many fights are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 5 fights, 1 grappling match. Yes, the next Bellator card coming up is very good, to be perfectly honest. They put seemingly their only good fighters on the card. No, I mean, look, if Romero's fighting, I'm pumped, baby. I don't care if he's 50, he's still going to be in better shape than all of us combined. His uppercuts were nice. Hit the Kwon. Yeah, Jaden, kneed right in the face. He got caught and knocked out. Huge. I think it was like huge underdog knocked him out too. Remember that minus 1200 guy who did nothing with his takedowns? Yep. All right, getting announced as the winner is Kwon Il. And that's a wrap. Kwon gets a lot of third round finishes. 1 for 1. Yes, needs the grounded Russian. Yes, what a finish. Bye-bye, hugger crotch sniffer. And finish to him. He wasn't sniffing crotches. He was backpacking. Hell of a comeback. Matt, come on, Matt. You've been watching One Championship for a while now. You should know that knees to a grounded opponent in One Championship are perfectly legal as they have the global rule set. 1 and 3 in Gravedigger Jones predictions. Oh, he's horrendous. He's horrendous. He's horrendous in the UFC. In one, he fits it. He's so bad in the UFC, dude. He was good. He was good until like 2015, 16, and then he's horrendous. Him and Cristioni are so bad, dude. Cristioni's bad with like knowing the rules of MMA. Herb Dean he's just too stoned, dude. He's just too baked. Now in Singapore, he can't be baked. Well, maybe. But this is Thailand. This ain't Singapore, so he's probably a little baked. He had a decent performance in Cage Warriors a couple weeks ago, or was it last weekend? But yeah, he's so bad, Jaden. The Soldier of God. Bellator card looks good, but really it's not compared. But it's not great compared to the UFC cards. No, agreed. But I'll take what I can get. Because we're gonna stream Bellator as much as we can, anyways. When I'm free, and if it's a good card, at least it's better than fucking Kat Zingano headlining. Let's go, baby. The Soldier of God. Oh, he speaks English? Hell yeah, buddy. Oh, he has 12 finishes and 13 wins, according to One Championship here. Dude, I love this. You just hear me say, for everyone who doubted me, please shut the fuck up. I never give up. Dude, Dude, I fucking love this guy. This guy makes me want to run through a fucking wall right now. Did you guys hear this shit? You don't need no fucking translator. This guy knows what he's talking about. Dude, I love this guy. I love this guy. He wants the winner of Loman and Londrazi. He says, I don't care who wins. I want you fucking next. Dude, this guy's a fucking stud, man. This is my new favorite fighter in one championship. Let's go. Sorry, that was loud. This silly little backpacker got smoked up like a fat one. Fighter's gotten better after that first one. Bring back Mario Yamasaki. Never underestimate the stoner's ability to find a way to get stoned. That is true. Romero, bark, bark, bark. I like this guy. Romero eats head kicks like breakfast. Dude, I swear, there's two athletes that I'm convinced were created in a lab. Yao Ming in China and Yoel Romero in fucking Cuba, dude. Here's my favorite in the... he's my favorite in the promotion, dude. He's won me over. Atta boy, man. And you know what's awesome is he cut a promo there. The Korean cut a fucking promo to North American viewers. Cheers to that, man. What a beauty. What a beauty. Fucking right. And his style was fun. His funky striking, man. Remember when you all thought he was fighting 5 rounds in his Bellator debut? Yep. I love ONE FC and how Shotzi treats his fighters each fight and finish not like Dana, who they do at the end. Kami's got that good science, right? Right? Apparently, yeah, boy. Yao Ming on that good growth hormone since birth, dude. I know. And Romero, like, remember Joe Rogan talking about how like there's doctors and scientists who are like, Romero recovers like fucking at Wolverine comic book speed. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, did it work too? I'm going to remember the name. Absolutely. Absolutely. Won Il Kwan or Won Kwan Il, whatever the fuck. Il Won Kwan. He won. And he's Kwan. I like this, bro. Can't wait to watch him again. This has been a fun card. It has been a fun card, and I appreciate all you joining as well. Sorry I couldn't join this, or sorry I couldn't stream this morning. I actually had to work. Fucking clients calling me at 6 a.m., but hey, got a good work day in and got to also catch up on the fights. So there you go. There you go. Encourage you guys all to watch it because, I mean, the Friday fights always deliver, especially if you're a Muay Thai fan, much like myself. Again, shout out to everyone in the chat here who's joined us tonight. I know it's not a big crowd like PFL, but hey, it's fun to have the chat buzzing regardless, and I appreciate you all. What the fuck is that? What is that? What emoji is that? Dude, I know. Well, he's 40. Like, how old is Yoel? Is he like 44? How old is Yoel Romero? 46 years old, man. What the yeah, like he is a fucking genetic specimen, man. So hyped for Superbon. Me too, dude. Me too. Oh, backpack. Okay. Makes sense. I honestly could not make out what the fuck that was. Maybe my eyes are going. I mean, I know they are. I need new glasses. Smokes, what do you think? I proposed in our member stream because we had a member stream right before this. We literally signed off the member stream and jumped right on this. I proposed in the member stream. I picked Benny Dariush to win. I'm not rooting for either of them. I'm rooting for both. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching just purely as a fan because I love both of the fighters. They're two of my favorite fighters. Usually, like, I'm that kind of sports fan. You like, I pick a team, I pick a fighter, and I invest in them emotionally a bit now or during the fight, right? There's not going to be that for this one, but I had to make a pick. I had to make a prediction. I predict Benil Dariush. It's close. I did give a scenario where I think like Charles Oliveira not easily could win, but a path to victory for him. But the most important thing that came out of that was if Charles Oliveira wins, I mean, I got fucking long hair. I haven't cut my hair in a long time. If Charles wins, I'm going to cut my hair and bleach that fucking shit blonde, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What do you guys think? Bronx Club and sub. So how I think, and again, it's such a close fight. It's like when I say I pick Benil, am I like, dying on the sword there? No, like it's a toss up. It's a toss up. However, the path to Oliveira winning, I think, is pretty straightforward. He's the better striker. He has that more aggressive Muay Thai and Muay Thai with that shooto box flavor, right? If he cracks Dariush and drops him and pounces on him quick, he probably Dariush might be too wobbled, too out of it to be able to employ his good submission defense, and that's where Oliveira will win. And he could do that a couple times before he actually gets it, because he is better than Dariush standing. I do think Dariush's grappling is better. He's just more well-rounded in the grappling, less explosive attack, kind of like that old school gi, slow but hard-paced jiu-jitsu style. I don't rate Dariush. Where are we at? He doesn't know his real age. Rogan reckons he's older. That's hilarious. He's the soldier of God, baby. You think Menshikov has a chance? Eersel's so good. I don't know too much about Menshikov. I mean, apparently he's on a hell of a win streak as well, but Eersel's so fucking good, dude. Oh, you don't hate Dariush? Don't rate Dariush? Don't hate Dariush? Yoel is a young, mature 46, but he's 12 years younger and trains 5 days and 6 days a week. I ain't doing the blonde mullet. It's not hockey season. It's not high school hockey tournament. That would have been more appropriate. Oliveira winning, says Walter. I don't know what happened there. Sorry I froze there for a second. That freaked me the fuck out because my lights flickered and my sound pad flickered. So I don't know if it was an electrical circuit. I don't know what, but if that's the case, the whole thing would have shut down. Anyways, my lights flickered at the same time where my internet had a little bit of a freeze there. So my apologies, folks. My apologies for that. The next two fighters are making their walkouts, so we will highlight them here in a sec. I'm going for Holzken. Damn, Nieky missed weight that much. You got to get the hair ready for the Beauty League. Oh, I got to go to some of those games. I'm fucking pumped. Blonde mohawk. I had frosted tip mohawk when I was in fucking grade 8, I think, when I was listening to Blink 182 every day. All right. We're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll highlight these next two guys, folks. Again, I would do blonde mullet if during the high school state tournament, but not for the Beauty League. Not for the Beauty League. All right, next two fighters here. We got Nieky Holzken, who apparently missed weight. 39 years old out of the Netherlands, yet he is still the favorite up against a 28-year-old out of Bosnia. Plus 145, Arian Sadiković. Tail of the tape. Hopefully we see it soon here. This is a kickboxing match, ladies and gentlemen. As Nieky now is making the walk to the cage. Pro boxing record of 14-1. Oh, and he's been fighting in one championship for a little while now. Since the TNT days. Look at that, which was only in 2021, but still. He actually beat Regian Eersel twice in kickboxing. Wow. And he was still fucking old at that time. I know it was 4 years ago, but still. He's decorated kickboxer and boxer, as you can see here, but we'll get the official tail of the tape in a moment. As again, for kickboxing matches, Tapology not the most reliable, as it's first and foremost an MMA database, folks. But we'll see the tail of the tape in the ring in a sec, and I'll give my official prediction. Despite his age, I'm still leaning towards the favorite right now, but like I said, we'll see the tail of the tape. I'll give my official prediction, and then I want to hear your guys'. Blonde mohawk. When Nieky beat Cosmos, what a great fight. Yes. Yes. I can't wait is right up the street from me, sorta. I had dreads for a year in my 20s. Blonde bowl cut. There we go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Glad Tom DeLonge is back with the band. Yeah, I saw them in 2008 when they got back together after Travis, after his plane accident. He played the whole show with one fucking arm, dude, because his arm was broken. I got fucking floor. I was in the mosh pit for that. It was a lot of fun. Show that. Oh, sorry, their record, like their tail of the tape. They don't show the records on that tail of the tape. As you can see, phony. I'm going with the Dutch boy, locking it in. They'll show their records and the rest of their information here in just a moment. Oh, sorry, lost. Yeah, my apologies. What did I say there? Win? Yeah, he lost twice at Eersel. My mistake. Brain fart there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, JD. What is more interesting, Charles versus Islam 2 or Benil versus Islam? Oh, Benil versus Islam, 100%. So walkout song is insane. Benny versus Islam, hard style. Yeah, Barker is one of the GOATs. Absolutely. All right. The Bosnian record has a 22-4. So 22 wins and 4 record with 10 knockouts. Yeah, I'm going with the 39-year-old. Despite the age, I'm still going with him. I mean, I do want to see if it was a bad night, but no, I want to see new blood. 4-time Glory Kickboxing champion is Holzken. 94 wins, 17 losses, 48 knockouts. Again, I know he's 39 years of age, but the man looks fucking dialed right now. That's who I'm going for. I'm going with Nieky. I'm locking it in. The natural Holzken. All right, round 1's coming up here, folks. Again, 3 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system, just like in Muay Thai. The natural. I mean, he looks natural. Does he not? Glory's cracking down on the non-natty guys as well. It's an absolute shame that fucking Overeem popped. I mean, it's not even that he popped. It's a fucking shame that they let him go. It's fucking bullshit. I got the opposite of you, the underdog, to catch up. I'm down 2 in the beer bets. All right, Shane, locking it in. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Shout out to everyone joining live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Let's get it. We'll get back to the comments in a sec. Oh, you motherfuckers on steroids. And KSW. KSW almost encourages it. Nice check leg kick by Sadiković. Sadiković, the aggressor, off the hop here. Leg kicks by Holzken. Sadiković looks like he prepped for that, as he's been checking some leg kicks here in the early frame. A 1-2 by Sadiković. Sadiković trying to land a left hook upon grabbing the leg of Holzken. He gets warned not to lift the leg up before he hits. Outside low kick there by Sadiković, and Holzken lands one of his own. Yeah, he fought Badahari last summer. Then he popped for PEDs. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Sadiković. Dude, he's not Overeem anymore. He's back to Ubereem. Overeem's gone. Ubereem's back. Outside low kick by Sadikov as well. High, though, on the thigh. Double left jab there by Holzken. Ooh, a nice right hand there by Sadiković. But a nice counter left by Holzken. He takes one to throw one there. They're in the pocket here. High kick by Holzken. They're in the pocket in a right hand by Holzken. A 1-2 by Sadiković doesn't land. Land that right, though. Overhand right by Holzken. He almost left himself open for a right uppercut. Good defense there by Holzken, despite Sadiković throwing more volume. Agreed. He's got good power. Outside low kick by Sadiković. And returned right there by Holzken. 2 by Holzken. That looked like it hurt. Yeah, just the horse meat. He's not Michelin Man anymore, dude. He's back to Ubereem. 52 seconds left. High body kick there by Sadiković. High kick by Sadiković. 35 seconds. A 1-2 by Sadiković. None of these are landing clean, though, by Sadiković, except for that one body shot there. Great defense by Holzken. Oh, and there's a couple shots that landed. Right hand by Holzken. Straight left jab by Sadiković. Final 15 seconds. Straight left jab on the forehead. Holzken barely phased. Nice straight left there by Sadiković. Another outside low kick by Holzken. And you can see the bruising on the outside of that left leg of Sadiković. Good first round. Close first round. Sadiković definitely landing the harder shots, but I mean, folks, a lot of those shots were blocked. And I'm not saying that Holzken landed even like the better shots. He landed a few good counters as well, but pretty even in my mind after that first one. Pretty even in my mind. Nieky's still so good, but this guy can throw. No, for sure, Phony. And what Nieky's doing a good job of right now is not being overly aggressive. His defense is very good. Like, yeah, he got cranked to the body because he blocked like 3 really big shots high. Good job by Sadiković for reading that and then attacking the body there. But yeah, so far, Nieky still got it, man. Nieky still got it. His leg kicks are brutal. I mean, that lead left leg of Sadiković, I mean, keep your eye on that. It's already bruising quite a bit. That power won't last. Go, Dutch, go. Sadiković is going to tire out fast. What's up, Benji? It's good to see you, Benji. Thank you so much for joining. Round 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And stalking Holzken again is Sadiković. Lands a left, but Holzken, I mean, this is nothing he hasn't seen before. Ooh, switch knee by Holzken. Obviously didn't land clean, but nice technique there. Doing a good job of defense on his own right. Sadiković there as he tries to throw a knee himself. Nice left hand by Sadiković there. He cracked Holzken with that one. Didn't drop him, but it was a good shot. Man, Holzken at friggin' 39 years old still has a hell of a chin. Andrew, fired up on one championship, buddy. On Amazon Prime. 2 minutes and 10 seconds in the second round. Ooh, and a nice 1-2 by Sadiković. Again, Holzken just took that like it was nothing, man. A little soft jab to the body there on Holzken. Holzken's looking for a counter. That's his game. Leg kicks and counter. That's seemingly his game plan tonight. Fuck, I need to grab another one of these, I think, eh, boys? And hockey from home. 2 body shots there by Sadiković. Counter left by Holzken. Sadiković, man, volume-wise, he's throwing more. But are they all landing? Not necessarily. However, Holzken hasn't landed those leg kicks that I figured he would continue to throw here in the second round. But a good combo there by Holzken. A right to the head, a left to the body, followed by a leg kick after. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Little low kick there by Sadiković on Holzken. Recognizes it right away. He's good to go. He's good to go. Right back into it. 1 minute left on the clock here, folks. Straight left by Sadiković. Fucking send it. Grab the crowler. Straight left. I gotta save them for fucking the soda pod, buddy. I wish, though. Knee attempt by Sadiković coming in. But again, blocking most of those shots is Holzken. I do think Sadiković is up. But it's not by much. Because he's throwing volume, but not all of them are landing, right? Like, Holzken's defense is pretty good, and where Holzken was getting the best of him, 25 seconds left here, is the leg kicks, and he hasn't been employing them much in this round. Popcorn time. Like, even there, it sounded like he landed. It didn't land. Neither the punch or the kick there by Sadiković. A left hook and a high kick. They clinch, separate, final 10 seconds in this second round. Inside low kick by Sadiković. Good job there. Sadiković turning up the heat here in the final 10 seconds. Another switch knee attempt by Holzken, but that doesn't land, and that is the end of the second round. Holzken's going to have to turn it up in this third and final round, folks. And Sadiković hasn't gassed yet. If anything, I think he won that second round. Again, throwing more volume, and not all of them are landing, but Holzken is not matching him with shots that are landing, and he didn't do what brought him some success in that first round, which was the leg kicks. So I got Sadiković winning the first 2 rounds. I got him up 2-1 right now against the veteran, against the legend that is Nieky Holzken. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks, before we get to this third and final round. Holzken by 3rd round TKO. Let's see. Dude, that would be crazy. Ayo, every time you say Holzken. Holzken. Close enough. Potato, bro. Potato. He got the defense, but Holzken. God damn it. Now you got me all self-conscious and shit, bruh. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Time for a white Russian. Two minutes and 42 seconds. He very well could be. His counter game is strong, but he's not landing all the shots either. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. And, ooh, a knee to the balls on Sadiković. They were throwing some shots each in the pocket there. Step in knee by Holzken. The Holzken. They're back at it, though. A couple of those shots landed despite the defense of Holzken. Sadiković landed. Oh, and he almost landed that. It was a loss of words there because of those spinning heel kicks. Come on, One Championship. Put up the time, please. Put up the ticker. They removed it from the screen. Outside low kick by Sadiković. Outside low kick by Holzken. There he goes, employing that outside low kick again. Shit, man. A couple more big shots like that. Oh, and another one right on the money. And you can see that Sadiković does not like that. That's the 4th kick in a row by Holzken there. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Nice uppercut landed by Sadiković. But again, those hooks aren't landing. Push kick by Holzken. Uppercut by Holzken. Holzken putting together some good body shot and leg kick combos here. This is the most active round we've seen of Holzken yet. You just can't unhear it now, eh, Walter? 1 minute and 16 seconds left. A couple body shots there by Holzken. Both of them went for the knees, and that's funny. They touch gloves there. Man, the combos by Holzken. Man, he still got it, man. A little trip there. 1 minute left. Hey, I think Holzken's winning this round, but I don't think it's enough. I think Sadiković is 2-1, and we got 1 more minute left to decide. They're so fucking brutal, dude. Body shot there by Holzken. Nice right hand by Holzken. Looking for the spinning back kick. Doesn't land. 35 seconds left. Andrew, there's 30 seconds left. Uppercut and inside low kick by Holzken. Nice left hook by Sadiković. Double left hook there. 22 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Another 1-2 by Sadiković, but again, blocked by Holzken. Good defense all fight by Holzken, but did he throw enough offense to win this fight? Did he strike enough to win it? And that is it for the fight. Good display of respect by both of these guys. Again, it was pretty clear what the game plan by Nieky Holzken was. It was leg kicks and counters. Sadiković seemingly couldn't break through that high guard, to be perfectly honest. Jays lost in the extra inning, 3-2 final. I heard the Jays are in hot water with the Canadian government right now. Damn, good fight, though. They're going to give it to the 40-year-old. I mean, probably. Denver's winning big time. NBA. Depends on the judge's decision. I mean, there's a world where one of them gives Nieky the first round. Second round has to go to Sadiković, though, in my mind. But Holzken won the third round. At least he won a round out of that one. We'll see. If Sadiković wins split decision, I'm still okay with that. But I think Sadiković deserves to win this fight. Nieky Holzken was the guy I picked to win. So let's see as we await the official decision. Lol. Unanimous decision. Yep, Aaron Sadiković wins unanimous decision. It's the right decision in my mind. It's the right decision. Holzken looked a little disappointed. I don't think it was with the judges. I think he kind of realized like I didn't do enough. I didn't do enough because I mean the game plan was working. He wasn't getting tagged with too much, but he wasn't matching it, right? Roding's no coward. He's just protecting Superbon from his wrath. Dude, that is the biggest hunk of crap I've ever heard. Yup. 1-4 in predictions, Gravedigger. You can still come back, buddy. You can still come back. The Dutchie cannot believe it. Yeah, he did less damage. That's the thing. He blocked a lot of shots, but he did less damage. He didn't match the output. Okay, I have him winning that third round. Exactly. I mean, it looked more like a disappointed than surprised look, but that's just my first that's my opinion upon first glance. Tomorrow night, Andrew, tomorrow night. Cause he's spending his money, dude. He's supposed to fight Superbon, but he's scared, Shane. He's scared to fight him. Superbon's taking out the best of the division while Rodtang's fighting cans, man. Fighting cans. And look, nothing but respect to Rodtang's like career and all the fights that he does have, and he has fought good fighters and won. Don't get me wrong, but for the most part, especially as of late, he's fucking dodging Superbon, dude. He's scared. And it sucks because like us fans are being robbed of that fight. That is like the super fight in kickboxing right now. We need to see it. No, that's what I said. Not all of them. Haggerty is definitely not a can. But for the most part, compared, if you put like, even last, like, let's say last 5 fights. You put their last 5 fights up against each other, Superbon, it's a murderer's row that he's taken out. Well, except for that last guy because that was Rodtang's replacement. I mean... And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but we got to start calling it out, dude. All the Muay Thai fans on Twitter are calling it out. Shout out Jamie, by the way. If you guys don't follow him, follow him on Twitter. He's an awesome Muay Thai and kickboxing like follow. Very dialed in. But no, Rodtang's scared, man. He's fucking scared. Backed out of that Superbon fight, but then still traveled and filmed like fucking seminars and things like that. Come on. Are live this weekend? Yeah, Andrew, tomorrow, buddy. You clearly have never watched a Superbon fight, dude. But again, no, Haggerty's not a can. That's not what I was saying. Haggerty's fucking sweet. I've actually been watching Haggerty even before I was like super into one championship. I would just like watch all his highlights and just his fights. But before I got really into one championship, when I was like hardcore watching it every single time that there was an event, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights here on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We got flyweight, I believe flyweight MMA coming up next year. JK. Superbon's fucking amazing, dude. He's that good. He has some of the best kicks in Muay Thai, dude. It's absolutely insane. He's so good. Yeah, I think Rodtang has like more fights than him. And I mean, like, look, they're both superstars, right? But as of late, Rodtang, and as a person, I don't blame him for this, right? Getting the easier fights, making a ton of money. I think he's like the highest paid Muay Thai and kickboxing fighter out there right now. And he wants to keep it going. Whereas he doesn't want to get kicked in the head by Superbon and sent to the shadow realm, because Superbon's legs, his kicks, his fucking shins can break even those jaws, those chins of Superbon, or sorry, of Rodtang. He can break those steel jaws, man. He's so good. Like it's an honor to watch Superbon fight. I want to watch Transformers movie. Looks so good. Crazy that Haggerty just took out Nongo. Dude, great fight too, eh? Great fucking fight too. I got Miado, says Walter. And it's good, Walter, it's good to have you like throughout a stream here. I know every now and then you pop in and say what's up, and I appreciate that. But it's good to have you like here hanging out for a good portion of it, buddy. I've missed you, Walter. Shane's picking the favorite this time. I'm guessing this will be the first fight of the night. We aren't going head to head. Well, let's I'm gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and then we will highlight these guys, Shane. You might be right. You might be right, but has one of my underdogs even hit yet? Green guy was the underdog, right? Anyways, Mansur Malachiev against Jeremy Miado. Jesus Christ. Minus 600 favorite here is the Russian. 10-0. He is undefeated out of Moscow. 3 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-0 in Eagle FC. It's fun. Coliseum MMA, R1, wherever the fuck that is. But let's see his fires. Okay, so this guy's, he beat a 12-0 guy, an 8-1. Okay, so in Eagle FC, he's fought some decent guys. Before then, fucking Can Crusher. Look at this. 2 guys making their debut when he was 6-0 and 5-0. He beat a 6-8 guy when he was 4-0, 1-1 guy when he was 3-0. I mean, at this stage, I don't really blame him. Like, whatever. Well, you're 4-0. This guy fucking probably sucks. These 2 guys fucking suck. I mean, they were new. But then actually proved himself a little bit in EFC. So I will give him that. I will give him that. As an amateur, he went 1-0. Looking at his opponent, Jeremy Miado, 10-4 in his pro MMA career. He's 30 years of age, out of the Philippines, plus 425 underdog. He's the heavy underdog here. 10-4, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Is the Jaguar. Look at them shorts. Fucking sick. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 6-4 in 1 championship. He is on a 4-fight win streak. He beat a 6-1 guy, 13-4 guy, 12-7, and 11-4. He beat them all TKO. So 4 finishes in his last 4 fights. Dude, I'm going with 31 years old is Malachiev. Put it this way, Malachiev is probably going to win by that Russian crotch sniffing style. But you know what, Shane? I'm going with the underdog. Fuck the 10-0. Fuck the crotch sniffers. I'm going with the Filipino fighter who actually wants to fight. Now, I imagine this is going to go exactly how I present forth here in a moment. The Russian's going to try to take him down. The Russian is going to take him down. The Russian's going to take his back and is probably going to choke him out. If the Russian doesn't want to be a baby back bitch and actually wants to fight and stand and bang in front of Jeremy Miado, Miado's going to win this one, locking it in. Huge underdog here, Shane. Let's see if he can get it done. I'm probably going to lose this one, but for the sake of going head-to-head with you, Shane, I want to keep it going. I want to keep it going. No problem, brother. Like I said, it was amazing trail. Oh, this is the Shane. Here's my Charky parlay. All 3 of them back to back to back. Let's go, Activate A. Let's go. He should choke out his opponent. Yeah, that's what I figured, but hey, I'm going against the grain on this one. Dogs. Hell yeah, said Benji. Did they claim PFL event was upset? Said, yeah, the announcer, this is the biggest upset in MMA hit. Not in the century, in MMA history, dude. Like, Verdum's upset over Fedor wasn't up there, right? Like, come on. Andrew, who are you going for, Andrew? I want another LFA main event here. Oh, it won't be. It won't be. It'll be good. It'll be good. Miado by KO. Wait, was the last LFA main event good? I can't remember. It was the Brazil. No, was the last one any good? I don't remember what happened in the last. I know it was a Brazilian headliner. Gonna go Mansur. I'm playing safe. Why fucking Imagine Dragons? I got the volume super low, so I can't hear the walkout songs, but you guys let me know. He's not a very boring style fighter, though. He looks for finishes on the ground. Okay, sweet. I honestly, I don't think I've seen him fight. I don't think I've seen him fight. He's making his one... Yeah, he's making his one debut. I've watched little to no Eagle FC. I watched the card fucking Diego Sanchez was on, but that was, what, 2 years ago now? Andrew's going for the underdog. Right. Yeah, he did. Now it's coming back to me. This guy's walking something is Eminem 8 Mile. Awesome. Fucking rights. Yep. Oh, he's walking on to Till I Collapse? Oh. Dude, that's like one of the best fight songs ever. Till I Collapse. I think it is anyways. Like I can faintly hear it. Wasn't Nate Dogg? Nate Dogg sang the chorus to that, right? Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. I got hoes in different area codes. Has to be. Pena says she's hungry for her belt. Okay. Dude, she got absolutely... Talk about being humbled, because that's what you said last time to, what's her name? Or last night to Nunes. Fucking Pena got humbled in the second fight. Like, when you get beat that bad, do you deserve a rematch? No. But it sucks she got injured. I do feel for her. Till I collapse. I'm spitting these raps till the day that I die. Herb Dean is in here, so someone might die. Actually, he's done okay tonight. I'll give him that. Stop the fight. I haven't had to play that clip yet. All right. Is this how many more MMA fights are on? So we have one more MMA fight after this. We have a kickboxing fight after this one. It's Superbon, and then we have the featured bout, which is MMA. Then our co-main event is a championship grappling match, and then we have the Muay Thai main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun card so far. I mean, it finishes more dominating than going to the scorecards. Absolutely. That is true. However, you have JL. Did you watch the fight? Is what I'm asking. Did you watch the fight? Every time Juliana ran in, literally exactly like that. Step to the side, crack, cut her wide open. I mean, Nunes was dancing over her, like, get up, bitch, let's go. Cracks, knocks her back down. I mean, it. And look, when Pena won, it blew my mind, right? Like, my dad and I stood up on our feet. We're like, this is crazy. But yeah, no, she's not that good.
Let's get it on.
Round one, let's get it on. I'm not sure, dude. Let me know. What promotion? Spinning back fist by Malachiev. Have a great night, Andrew. Going for the takedown, Malachiev. And he gets the takedown, butt scooting right to the corner to try to get back up as Miado, but this could be the beginning of the end. Yeah, but I fucking piss on the paper, dude. On paper means nothing. I piss on that paper, dude. And so do you. Come on, you're a fight fan. Oh, no way. Crazy. 4 minutes. Good job now. Keeping this on the feet as Miado. Clinch your knee and he escapes center of the cage. Or ring. Damn it. That was my first time cage slip. It looks like there's already blood dripping from the nose of Miado. Oh, and Miado just cranked Malachiev with a shot. Dropped him for a moment there. Good job by Miado with the takedown defense early here. Let's see if Malachiev can finish the takedown. He's got the body lock and he throws Miado to the ground, swings him right, but Miado right back up to his feet. Pushing up against the ropes now is Malachiev. And again, good job by Miado. He cracked him. Don't let him bully you, son. He's trying to take him down. Won't strike at all. He does get the takedown there into the full guard of Miado. Still in the full guard here. Herb Dean just resetting them away from the ropes. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. I think he's doing all the MMA fights. There's only one more. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Posturing up here is Malachiev. Good job. Got back up to his feet, pounced back down to try to get into side control. Not quite there. He's kind of in a modified half guard side control, and good job by Miado getting back into full guard. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. Right hand by Malachiev. Body to the face. What is he in fucking and one basketball shorts? Malachiev? Can't afford some proper MMA shorts in Russia? Let's go. Trying to get into half or side control. Here's Malachiev, and he does. He gets it. Potential knees now. If Malachiev going for the back there. Honestly, Malachiev, I think he could have gone for the knees there. Instead, he went for the back take. Miado back up to his feet. Malachiev has to work to take him back down to the ground. He could have, when they're separated here, he could have landed some knees there in side control. I mean, they're back up to their feet, so I don't know about that. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Going for... They're back up to their feet, center of the ring. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Outside low kick by Miado. Hey, Miado doing better than I expected here for being this big of an underdog. Throwing some uppercuts here. Malachiev caught the legs. Going for the takedown. A good job by Miado using the ropes to keep Malachiev on the feet, and Malachiev takes him to the ground. Butt scooting to the corner. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. It's not like he's mounted here by any means, because Miado's butt's to the ground, back to the corner of the ring. But on his feet now is Miado. Miado could, yeah, there it is, and there's the knee to the face. There's the knee to the face by Miado. And now going for the Darce choke. Going for the Darce choke. Malachiev going for the Darce choke. This could be it. It's tight. He might be out. He might be out. Oh, no. Oh, it is. Oh, he was out. Textbook Herb Dean. Textbook Herb Dean. Textbook Herb Dean. How many seconds was he out for, folks? And that's Herb Dean for you, ladies and gentlemen. Great win by the Russian. Absolutely, absolutely. Textbook Herb Dean. Wait, do I check if he's alive? No, I'll give him 3 more seconds. Okay, I think he's dead. That's Herb Dean, baby. That's Herb Dean. Dude, he is so not the GOAT. He's not, dude. I'm sorry. He's tarnishing his legacy weekend after weekend. Big John is the GOAT because he got out when he was still a competent ref. Now, is he a good commentator? No. Horrendous, some might say. I'm sorry. And I call it how it is, Jane. I used to be a Herb Dean fan in the early days. He's not good anymore, brother. He's just not. Not as bad as Cristiano. I'll give him that, but... That's like saying punch him in the face. Darcy, not having the cage to wall walk is harder. Absolutely. GG. Hippie lettuce. Textbook, he was out for at least 5 before it ended. Absolutely. He couldn't tap. Yikes. Almost 10 seconds. No, for sure. But I'm saying Herb Dean, if we recognized it, I mean, didn't I just say, I think he's out. If we recognized it from my little iPad screen here, you'd think Herb Dean above the action. If he's the GOAT, as Jaden says, then he probably should have fucking... Yeah, okay. Yeah, yes. Thank you. Herb Dean, this is for you, buddy.
Come on! It's not over. It's not the fight!
That clip has been brought to you by Herb Dean. Mazzagatti reincarnated. The ghost of Mazzagatti. Ooh, and here's this... I love this Russian translator. She's hot as shit. I love her. BRB new parlay. 3 correct. Now I need 1 more right to get 100% on Tapology picks. Big John sucks. I stand by that. Ooh. Herzog, I think, will be the GOAT. I think he will end up being the GOAT. For sure. Herzog is my favorite ref. I like Beltran as well. Peterson's pretty good. So however, right now it's Herzog, Beltran. You know, I hope Beltran because he had like his intestinal surgery, I think, last year. So I don't know if he's even coming back. But Herzog, Beltran, Peterson, we'll say Goddard, Mark Smith. Am I missing someone? Herb, Cristioni. That's my rank. You should make a top 5 breakdown video of the worst Herb Dean refs jobs. Oh yes, but when I'm saying when you've become a meme because of all the mistakes you've made in recent years, you're bad, right? That's Beltran. He had he had some infection in his intestines or something like that a couple years ago, and he had like crazy ass surgery where they had to like take part of it out, and he has this massive scar down his stomach now. It's crazy. 1-3 down on the chalky parlay. Let's go, baby. He's out. Oh, now Herb ended it. And look, I play it up as kind of the bit here on the show, guys, that it's because I'm like, my heart's broken a little bit. Like, I used to love Herb, and I can't now. I just can't. Fucking shout out to this Russian translator, though. I don't know. I got a thing for her, folks. All right. So we have, honestly, I think the fight that most people have been looking forward to the most on this card, and that is Superbon coming up next year, folks, against Tayfun Özcan. You got something else to say? What you got? All right. Now Herb is smoking too much Herb. Which again, for one championship, they want the violence. They want the guys to. I mean, same with Ryzen. They want the violence, right? Herb fits that at this stage in his career. UFC and North American. I mean, you know, it just doesn't fit it. It just doesn't fit it in this day and age. But I will say, Herb Dean, up until around 2015, 16. Maybe even 17. Okay, I'll be generous. Up until 17, one of the best officials in the UFC. But you have a downhill spiral like Marias. You have a downhill spiral like BJ Penn. But in the reffing side of thing, I can't call you the GOAT, and it tarnishes your legacy. Again, I play it up a lot here on the channel, folks. But I did give my tier. Herzog. What did I say? Herzog, Beltran, Peterson, Goddard, Smith, Dean, Tioni. And I'm pretty sure that's like fuck Trig. Let's put Trig above Trig at Goddard and Mark Smith as well. Trig's getting up there. Shout out Frank Trigg. I used to hate him as a fighter. I hated that dirty fuck as a fighter. But as a ref, I love him. Cilantro guy, what's going on, buddy? It's good to see you again. The Cilantro guy. Dude, the fights were so good, man. The fights were so good. I ended up working, so I couldn't stream them, but they were so good. I rewatched them after some client meetings in the morning, and fuck, man, they were so good. Highly recommend rewatching them. They are on YouTube, so you can watch them again. Herb needs to launch his own strain. If he dies, he dies. Yes. Absolutely. I think I have. Do I? Oh, yeah.
Look at the dancer! It is all over!
Hold on. And if he does, that's what I should be playing. Every time Herb Dean is reffing, I should be playing that. What am I doing, folks? What am I doing? Wonder if the refs make bang. I think they make a pretty good chunk of change. I mean, Goddard is all over the place. He was at KSW. I mean, Herb is here, so I think they work so much, right? Shane's picking Superbon. Shouldn't he be like in a title fight? Shane, he lost the title fight last time. Shane, we watched that together, buddy. Come on, Shane. Come on. We watched it together, brother. We watched it together. Just came home from a work event, down to watch some violence now. Let's go. Yeah, Cilantro, I highly recommend rewatching this morning's card and the fights leading up to this one too, if you have time later tonight, buddy, because it has delivered. Herzog deserves more credit. He is the tank and looking bog. Dude, I like Herzog because he actually trains MMA and jiu-jitsu too, so he like knows. And Herb Dean, you know, actually was a pro fighter for a little bit. Long removed, but Herzog's like training and rolling with fighters outside of the UFC too, so that he just like, so he knows what the fuck is going on, right? And that's what I respect about him. Sounds like the intro. Smoke 2 joints in the morning, smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. They make me feel all right. Fucking love Sublime, dude. Sublime with Rome is coming to Minnesota this summer. I might go see them. But yeah, huge Sublime guy. My favorite song, it's a deep cut, but DJs by Sublime. One of their best songs. It's a deep cut, though. Only the OGs, only the real fans know the DJs. Well, not if Herb Dean just pulls the whole crotch sniffer and just lays on him. I think he's got probably 100 pounds on him. FFA, I'm watching on Amazon Prime, buddy. Amazon Prime, man. Good to see you, FFA. Which has been the best fight so far on this card? What do you guys think? I really enjoyed the Hung Yu and Sung Hoon Woo. The second fight on the card, man. These guys brought the fucking heat. That one was really good. And then the Artem Belka. Or Belka or Belakh. My apologies. I can't read. I need new glasses. Artem Belakh against Won Kon Il was an awesome fight. Won Kon Il against Artem Belakh was a great fight. Young Hu against Sung Hoon Yu Woo. God damn it. Was a great fight. But those were the two best fights. But I mean, hey, even the women's Muay Thai fight, it was a fucking war. They were both just leaking, fucking bloodied up after that one and going for it. But yeah, the second MMA fight and the first MMA fight and the second MMA fight, the second and fourth fight on this card have been my personal favorite. And this morning, man, just watch the whole fucking card. It was the whole card was worth it. Hell yeah, brother. JL somehow, just to play contrarian, is now rooting for Bular, even though last week he wasn't. Superbon is one of the best ever. Indeed. I discovered Sublime around the same time I discovered Streetlight Manifesto. Nice, dude. I've been listening to Sublime my whole life. BFL... FFA, shout out to Vancouver, shout out to BC, shout out to BFL. If there wasn't one championship tonight, we would not be watching BFL. UFC Fight Pass, dude. UFC Fight Pass is the way to watch BFL. Everywhere else, I mean, it's not high level enough for them to care to broadcast it, right? So I would just cancel your fucking Netflix right now, FFA, because let's be honest, Netflix sucks. You don't watch it. You don't need it. Get the Netflix of Fight and get Fight Pass, brother. Everyone is like, I have Netflix, but I don't have Fight Pass. I spit on that shit. This is the people's main event, to be honest. Yes, it is. So FFA, I'm sorry, I don't. The only site I have, it does not show BFL, unfortunately. That's why I have Fight Pass to support Vancouver. Where's my Canadian flag? That's a good question. Where is it? I don't know where it went, but I would throw up the Canadian flag to show my support. We stream here BFL every Friday that it's on, that there's no one championship, FFA. But shout out to you, brother. Sorry I can't help you. Bular will die. If anyone can help FFA in the chat, please do so. Rip Brady Noel. When is the Bellator Rising card? End of July. I think the 29th? Bular is the champ avoiding the title defense. Yep, he's scared of Malkinen. If the GOAT Herzog is refereeing, we won't be bitching about fights. Well, we never bitch about fights. I mean, I only bitch about Herb Dean because he wants people to die. But like, I don't think we bitch about. I mean, put it this way: the ref's not a judge. We bitch about the judges, right? But if I don't have Netflix, how will I watch McGregor documentary? It wasn't that good, man. If you want to watch footage of shit we've already seen as fight fans, watch the McGregor documentary. Let's go, boys. No elbows. Come on. All right, folks, let's highlight these next two fighters here. However, Superbon does not need an introduction. Let's be honest here, boys. As the fighters begin to make their walkouts, we'll do our rundown. And making his walkout first is Tayfun Özcan. Tayfun Özcan. Let's see if I can find his record online because he is a pretty high-profile fighter here. Sometimes Wikipedia will have a page. Like, they'll have one on Superbon, so we'll highlight his record here in a sec. Yes, okay. So, Tayfun Özcan, 31 years of age, Dutch and Turkish nationality. He has 99 total fights. So this is his 100th fight against Superbon. That's something special, folks. 86 wins, 10 losses, 28 wins have been by knockout, 3 draws. So again, 86 wins, 10 losses, 3 draws for the Turkish Dutch fighter, the Turkish turbine, Tayfun Özcan. His opponent, folks, Superbon. We're going to go over his record as well. 32 years of age, 148 total fights, 113 wins, 27 by knockout, 35 losses. 113 wins, 35 losses, 27 of his wins have been via knockout. He did have a rough weight cut. I think he failed the first time, and I think it was third time was the charm for him. Looked pretty depleted at the weigh-ins. I think he was like the last fighter to weigh in as well, but he made it. And I mean, he's the huge favorite for a fucking reason. Shane, I'm not going with the underdog on this one. As much as Tayfun Özcan is a very good fighter, folks, like he really is. And kickboxing fans, like, they'll know. But this is the people's main event, and the people are rooting for Superbon, and that's who I think is going to win this one, despite the weight complications locking it in. Let's go Superbon. Yes, Alizov is a monster. Does he have a title defense soon? Yes, he does. They just showed I believe it's the next fight night. They just showed a little commercial for it in the broadcast here moments ago. Bular was injured. Yes, he was injured. Looks like this is going to be a banger. Yes, the Cilantro guy, this is the people's main event. The last kickboxing fight on the card. Then we have the last MMA fight after that. Then we go submission grappling and the world title lightweight Muay Thai fight after that. Abasov is not, he doesn't fight mixed martial arts, buddy. He's the kickboxing champion. At least I don't think Abasov fights MMA. This is light work for Superbon, says Jaden. 91 total fights for Özcan. Who wins, Superbon or Rod Tang? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Have they fought before? Shane, Superbon is bigger than Rod Tang, maybe in a catch weight. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What is up, Ant-Man channel? Thanks so much for voting in the poll question. Hype for this fight. Let's go, brother. Thank you, some young guy. He missed weight on his first opportunity. I think you have 3 chances in one. I don't know. I know he missed the first opportunity, and he was the last one on his second try, and he was fucking drained. Superbon. Looks like Özcan skipped leg day. Who am I thinking of then? Who am I thinking of? I'm getting my fighters mixed up. Right. My apologies, JL. My apologies. I got the fucking kickboxer who Alizov. That's what it was. Alizov, right? The kickboxer who beat Superbon last. Sorry, my mistake. I was getting them mixed up. 30 likes. Thank you, folks. We just hit our like goal of 30 likes. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. 31 now. That is amazing. Let's try to get to 50. We have 4 more fights on this card. Let's try to get to 50. I know it's 20 more. I know it's a lot, but I think we can do it. Yes. That's who I was thinking of. Zionist, good to see you, by the way, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Superbon would smoke Rod Tang. Yeah, sorry, Jay. I got mixed up. Don't cut the underdog out for the underdog, even though I'm mostly wrong. I'm not counting him out. I'm just saying I was a little bit more confident on some of the other underdog picks tonight. This one, I'm not. But the weight complications, we'll see if they affect him. All right, round 1's about to begin here. Big John will let us know when it's official. Back-to-back days with 50 likes. Yes, let's try to get back-to-back days with 50 likes, folks. Let's go. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We are streaming UFC and then Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship on Sunday. And let me tell you, folks, Anthony Pettis' league, it's a smaller promotion. It's new. It delivers. It's good to see you, buddy. Well, the UFC is about to kill the 145-pound division, Jay. I don't know if you read about that today. Round 1. They're cutting fighters who want to fight in that division. The number 1 ranked Superbon against the number 5 ranked Özcan. Let's go. Round 1. Yes, he did. I bet Superbon by leg KO, and I bet Özcan for chin KO. Atta boy. Wonder how Superbon would do if he tried MMA. Anyways, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Keep them coming, folks. We're going to keep our eyes on the fight here. 30 seconds in. Superbon with a nice body kick. Outside leg kick by Superbon as well. Such a long torso on Superbon there. Lanky and just a long fucking human. And they're thrown in the pocket here. Özcan with a few combos there in the pocket. They separate back to the center of the ring. 1 minute gone by in this first round. Outside low kick by Superbon. Yes, he is Activate A. That is correct, buddy. And Brian and Brittany will be there live. And they'll probably chime in the live chat and give us some live action. Both of them exchange some high kicks. None of them land clean. Body shot opportunity by Özcan. Doesn't really land clean. Double left jab by Superbon, but that doesn't land on the mark either. Push kick by Superbon. High kick attempt by Superbon doesn't land. It's beautiful. It's a work of art. A martial art. Oh, a nice knee by Superbon. A nice left hook by Özcan. There's another huge and fast leg kick. I'm not sure, JL. Chat, let JL know. Each of them exchange a push kick. Love the crowd when Superbon kicks. Yep. They're all cheering for him. High kick attempt by Superbon. Fighting in the Madison Square Garden of Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Lumpinee, let's go. Superbon with another deadly body kick. Özcan still walking forward. Superbon using the body kick as a counter is incredible. Well, it's in Thailand, JL. You would be fucking biased too if your Canadian fighter was fighting in Canada. Looks like Superbon is slowly breaking him. This is in Thailand. I mean, now we're going to hate on the Thai crowd? Come on, JL. 23 seconds left in the first round. Knee to the body by Özcan. They separate here after the clinch. Push kick by Özcan. Superbon swinging a miss with that leg kick. Good right hand there by Özcan. I mean, he 4-punch combo. Only the right hand landed, and that is it for the first round. Özcan started off hot, though. Again, guys, this is kickboxing, so the 10-point must system is how they judge kickboxing and Muay Thai. They do not judge MMA fights round per round, 10-point must system in this promotion. Pride rules. The fight is judged as a whole. Superbon is so good, quick, precise, and powerful. Yeah, and he landed more of his shots on this one, as you can see. A lot of swings to the high guard of Superbon in this one by Özcan. Neither of them taking a ton of damage yet, other than Özcan's legs and body, but not enough to really slow either of them down in this second round. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
No bums here, just cheeky MMA fans. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, folks, and a knee attempt by Özcan. High kick attempt by Superbon. Push kick by Superbon. Yeah, Özcan, I mean, he was throwing a lot of volume in that first round, but couple left hands landed, but not enough to show me that he's figured out Superbon's high guard and has an answer for these kicks yet. Hasn't thrown much in the second round yet. There we go. There's a combo. Good shot to the body there by Özcan. High kick attempt by Özcan. 2 minutes left on the clock. Push kick by Özcan. 1 minute in. No decisive winner of this round or, guy taking over this round yet. Each land a jab there. Ooh, a nice outside low kick by Superbon. Fuck, that sounded like it hurt. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Superbon. They clinch. Separate. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. One minute and 30 seconds. Superbon with the push kick again. Özcan punch to the chest. Outside low kick again. The combo that Superbon threw didn't land. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Superbon with the kick to the head, and he is out. It is over. It is over. It is over. Superbon with the head kick. Oh my goodness, he's out. He is out. He is out cold, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
I am speechless. Stiff, dude. And Zionist wins some money. He fucking Leon Edwards him. And Superbon getting the Thai crowd going. Let's fucking go, baby. What an incredible knockout.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Oh, dude, it wasn't even the shin. It wasn't even the shin. It was his fucking foot. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It was his foot. It was his fucking foot. He just snapped that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're all taking super look. Alazov's son. FFA, I'm a fight junkie, and I usually have a site that shows other ones. Again, you're only watching it on Fight Pass, brother. Cancel your Netflix, cancel your fucking HBO or whatever, because that doesn't, HBO you might want to keep, but you know what I mean. Cancel those fucking streaming platforms that you really don't care about and get what you really care about, which is the Netflix of fights, UFC Fight Pass. They ain't even paying me to say that, brother. FFA, if I had something, I'd give it to you, buddy, but I promise you no one's watching BFL outside of Fight Pass. Oh my goodness, what a kick. Oh my Lanta. Headshot dead. Wow.
Look at me now!
Wow. Superbon is different, man. That's the thing. Like, he's got that like aura of like just excellence around him, like Superbon. Like Rod Tang, even though, we kind of ripped on him a little bit. What was a cleaner shot or the ref catching the head? Or what was cleaner, the shot or the ref catching the head? Right? Good job by the ref in there right away. See, like that is a ref, ladies and gentlemen. That is a combat sports ref. See, I knew I was not going to go against him, but I tried. Like I said, quick, precise, and powerful. A joy to watch. A true joy to watch. Toe KO. That's why Rod Tang is afraid of Superbon, because Superbon kicks harder than Superbon. Dude, I know. Superbon has like some of the best kicks in kickboxing. He's still sleeping. Picture perfect. KO. Paddy Pimblett KO? I wish. I haven't seen Paddy Pimblett get KO'd. Cancel Amazon Prime. Oh, wait, they have it. FFA, I just told you, buddy, in the chat. I'm pretty sure it's because I'm the only one in the chat who gives a fuck about BFL. I'm telling you that. I'm the Canadian here who actually... I'm telling you, FFA. No one has one. No one has one. All the other places to watch are only the major ones. This ain't our first rodeo, buddy. And I'm not trying to deter you. I'm telling you, do the right thing and support your Canadian brothers and sisters and get UFC Fight Pass. Hey, respect everything he's done in his career, but if we're going to compare him in his last 5 or even last 10 fights with what Superbon has been doing, and the fact that he's continuing to dodge him, pulling out of his fight with him, yeah, I'm gonna shit on him a little bit. Özcan, I do not know if he's okay. Superbon is built different. Özcan is not a can. I do hope he is okay. Dude, he got hit in the fucking face with a foot, man. Not even the shin. There's no fight announced for Paddy yet, dude. He's getting back into training, I think, after surgery, right? Get Fight Pass, it's worth it. It is, trust me. He's asking if they want the rematch for the title shot. Fuck yeah, we do. So the winner of Alizov and his opponent, because I think that's the next fight night. So Superbon wants the belt back and the rematch against Alizov. Özcan stretchered out. Fuck. I hope he's okay. Dude, Superbon fucking with the promo as well. He's got good English, man. I fucking love Superbon. Put some respect on his name, people. He's got a rematch after. Oh, he will. No, of course he did. But like, dude, usually it's the shin shots that break the fucking chin, man. Not or that, give you the ring dinger. Sorry, that's copyrighted. I can't say that on YouTube. No joke. The fucking guy who cracks those people's neck, he will claim copyright if you use that word. So hopefully he didn't hear that. Hopefully he's not a fight fan. Yeah, I don't know. Paddy is not that good, dude. He really isn't. Superbon lost to Alizov because Alizov knows that if he always close to Superbon with a combination punches, Superbon cannot kick precisely. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. 50K signed the check. Absolutely. Bro, I'm worried about... And what's up, JC? It's good to see you, buddy. Bro, I'm worried about Özcan. He got the Petrosian treatment. He did, dude. Superbon beat everyone except Alizov. Yep. And dude, Alizov's fucking sick, too. That was a crazy win. We streamed that here. Paddy is the GOAT. Fuck John Jones. Benji. I know. Paddy washed it. Well, just like he's a Cage Warriors double champ, but he's far from what McGregor was when McGregor, came from Cage Warriors dominating. Now, he's still young enough that he could still continue to get better. But like, again, when... I haven't been impressed. And then I turned on him when that whole Jared Gordon shit went down and he like was so cocky after that. And I was like, come on, dude. Like Paddy kept it real up until that point, And then I was like, all right, fuck you, man. He is JL. He is indeed. He's all hype and needs to get his eating in order. That is true. Well, he does like have an eating disorder, and he said like straight up, like I'm not mentally healthy when it comes to that. So he does need to get in order for sure. And credit to him, like he did help build the hype. His vlog was good. I mean, I was watching his YouTube channel, and I still listen to some of his podcasts. The Chuck Liddell episode was actually really good. Oh fuck, he had someone else on recently who was fucking awesome as well. I want to say it was Rampage. I listen to everything Rampage is on. Yeah, he's just not the most talented guy. That's all. No, I think he's scared of him all around. Petrosian shot was hard. Leg dropped. Özcan is fine. Slight toe shot. Slight toe that he got stretchered off with. What's up, Hockey from home? Not gonna lie, this grappling co-main is such a hype killer after this. You know, and I understand that some people just don't want grappling on this. I like it. I look forward to it personally. Even if it's kind of a dud, I am a fan of, especially after I started doing jiu-jitsu. I love it. So like I'm always down for watching like the Fight Pass Invitationals. I'll watch ADCC, and we're gonna stream the Fight Pass Invitational this summer again, folks. We're gonna do a fight companion for that. I missed Polaris. I missed doing a fight companion for Polaris. That was last weekend, but I did rewatch that as well. So again, like totally understand why it's a buzz go. And trust me, like Jamie on Twitter and all the Muay Thai and kickboxing like diehards, they hate it. They hate MMA in one championship. They hate fucking, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu even more. I personally don't mind it. The last one was a dud. Usually they're pretty good. I've only seen 2 dud submission grappling matches in one championship so far personally. Let's hope Kade can bring the heat. But yeah, again, if you're not a fan of grappling, if you don't even practice jiu-jitsu, like I totally understand that you're like, oh man, I came to one championship to get away from the UFC crotch sniffing, and we literally have a grappling match in front of us. The one thing I will say is it's not ADCC rules. It's not Eddie Bravo Invitational rules. It is legitimately whoever gets the legitimate most submission attempts, and the ref gives you a live point for it. You can hear him. He'll yell point or what is it? Catch. Whoever has the most submission attempts, and if no one has any catches, whoever changed position into the dominant position wins more. So it's constant action, and you can get a red card or a yellow card for inactivity. So I do like the one championship grappling rules. I'm not going to lie. Call me a nerd. I want to see Patty do good. I think he can turn it around. And when he admits he actually lost the fight to Jared Gordon, then I'll come around to him. Besides Leon, Aspinall is the real hype train who can back it up. I love Aspinall. I love how he's a jiu-jitsu, he's a grappling background, and yet he trained boxing and Muay Thai as well. And he trained boxing with the Furies, actually. He's had a few amateur boxing matches. I like Tom Aspinall. That sucks so much to see how that fight ended in his knee injury, but apparently he's coming back soon. I'm excited for tomorrow. Actually, I get to see all my friends again. That's awesome. Hope you have a good weekend. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to... I mean, I would want to see that rematch too, but I don't know. I don't think the UFC will do it. Malcolm is talking so much shit as the interim champ, as he should, dude. Dude, Jay, I know you're not as plugged into the one championship as like their hardcore fans, and on Twitter, I read their hardcore fans go nuts. Like, Bular, everyone fucking hates him because he's pulled out, I think, 4 times now. If I'm not mistaken, it might even be 5. It's been like a year, 2 years of him pulling out of defending his title. And I think that they're just fed up. Now, I'm not going to hate on Bular, but like I'm definitely in Malkin's favor in that one personally. I'm rooting for him. What do you want me to comment? I don't see a dud with Ruotolo in the match. The last one with his brother wasn't that great. That was interesting. Glover's going to strangle Anthony Smith. I think so too. Kade is weak. Raid is good. I'm predicting Ruotolo by buggy choke. Dude, I'd be pumped if we see a buggy choke tonight. What's up, Aaron? Rod Tang. What's going on, Aaron? It's good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday, sir. How's your week going? No one here has ever lost to Jared Gordon, actually. That is true. He's like Chael Sonnen undefeated. Peace out. See you next time, chat. Aspinall fighting in London, I think. I think so. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Bular might win if he gets past round 1. Have you seen him? Might? Yeah, he might. Look, man, like, he's the heavyweight champion for a reason. I personally think Malkinen's better. I think Malkinen hits harder. And ring rust? We'll see. We'll see. But again, Bular, Canadian, can't hate him personally. From Vancouver, from my province as well. But Malkinen, I believe, is the better fighter. Paddy Pimblett equals the GOAT. Have you seen Bular? Late in fights as well. It's not like he has the best cardio either, brother. But again, like, I'm picking Malkinen to win. I'm rooting for Malkinen to win a little bit more because I know he'll be more active. Knock on wood, he doesn't get totally injured. But look, if Bular wins, I'm not gonna fucking riot like Thailand. Regarding the question I asked on Adisha, I asked what to do for the offseason. Oh, okay, cool. I'll give you a comment there. I still smile seeing RDR get bashed, man. That night was great. Yes, it was, JL. Yes, it was. Good thing Gordon's son isn't fighting on the Tom card in July. Everyone has a puncher's chance, but some are better than others. Yes, indeed. All right, final MMA fight on this card, folks. Coming up next year, we're going to highlight these guys in just a moment. Keep the comments coming, though. It's a comment-driven live stream. You guys are fucking crushing it, making this night so much fun. Love the interaction with you guys. Love your guys' comments on the fight, on the promotion. In the world of mixed martial arts. It's awesome. I appreciate you all. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 50 likes now on the video. We hit our like goal of 30. I know we can hit 50 in the last fights here. So like this video if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Vote in the poll question. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow for UFC and Sunday for Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. Buller's good on the ground, but in striking, Malkinen is superior. Sounds like you got about a dude. I'm from British Columbia. I'm from Vancouver Island. Yet you're saying I have bias for Malkinen. It doesn't add up, brother. It doesn't add up. So I don't turn my back on my country. It's my dad's birthday today. We'll tell him happy birthday. Next fight should be sweet, brother. I hate that I'm turning my back on the country, but again, I'm not rooting against him. I understand where the Malkinen support is coming from. 2 years off, and how many fights was it? No one gave me an answer to the live chat. Was it 4 or 5 fights he pulled out of? Like, it was something crazy like that. But if he wins, I'll be happy that the Canadian is still a champion in one championship. The Mongolian guy looks pissed. I bet the Mongolian on this. Half. I will never give up Canadian citizenship. Ever. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Hype for Charles tomorrow. Dude, if he wins, I'm cutting my hair and I'm dyeing it blonde, Benji. You got Malo tomorrow, don't you? I do. The thing about Fugit is he's a tremendous kickboxer. He's really, like, he humbled Kinoshita in the last fight, right? And everyone had Kinoshita winning that one. I think if Malo feels his power and goes, I don't want to be on the feet with him, I think Malo will dominate him on the ground. Cheering for the Russian over the Canadian. That's all I need to know. He's barely Canadian too. He's Indo-Canadian, right? The Mongolian is the most super hyped and super explosive fighter in one, but not survival spirit. Oh, geez. So there you go. So never turn your back on the country was just lip service. Okay. Yo, me too. Benji, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I was just going to say. No robberies. No worries, JC. It's good to see you in the chat, though. All right, we'll get back to the comments here in a second, folks. We're going to highlight these next two fighters. The final mixed martial arts fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Ilya Freymanov, the beast in caps, against Shinchataga Zoltsetseg. Yeah, Zoltsetseg. Ilya Freymanov, 11-2 in his pro MMA career. He is on a 4-fight win streak. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 27 years old, fighting out of Russia. He's the huge favorite, minus 550. 9 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in 1 championship, 1-0 in ACB. He fought in one fight night 2 where he beat Martin Nguyen, 14-5 guy. That was a good fight. Beat him in the first round, 2 minutes in. He's fought an MMA series, open fighting championship. And he hasn't crushed too many cans, to be perfectly honest. I like his development. He beat a 12-8 guy, 13-5, 14-6, lost to a 7-2 when he was 7-1. Oh, look at that name. Holy crap. Beat a 9-3 guy when he was 6-1, 8-2 when he was 5-1, 4-3 when he was 4-1. You know, I like his development. Looking at his opponent, who is the huge underdog out of Mongolia. I've been digging the Mongol fighters lately. 26 years of age. Oh, he's still young as well. 6-3, 3-1 in his last 4 fights is Zoltsetseg. 4 KO TKO, 2 decisions, 0 submissions, 5-2 in 1 championship. He lost his last fight to a 14-5 guy. Oh, because he threw an illegal kick, and that was back in 2021, so he hasn't fought in a while. He beat a 6-2 guy via overhand right. He likes to finish his opponents to beat Hun Jin Lee. I mean, hasn't fought in too many cans. He's fought in a few cans, actually. But still younger in his career. I understand why he's the underdog, but Zina said he has talent, he has power. God, do I go crazy off the board here? No, from one of his 9 finishes, I got to go with him. Going with the Russian. As much as I love the Mongolian fighters, and one championship is selling me more on them every single card, as I believe it was one Friday Fight 17. They had that one Mongolian fighter in MMA. Long hair. Fuck, I forget his name, but his game plan was pin my opponent on the ropes and just knee him in the fucking face, and it worked beautifully. And it was a beautiful massacre of mixed martial arts. I've been sold on the Mongolian since. Yeah, like I said, Herb Dean's reffing all the MMA fights, buddy. Round 1. Let's get it on. If I miss any of your comments, retype them. Nice body kick there by Freymanov and Zoltsetseg. Moving aggressive and moving forward there. Spinning back kick by Freymanov. Nice overhand left by Zoltsetseg, and he rocked Freymanov there, and Zoltsetseg might finish this fight. Zoltsetseg. Good job by Freymanov getting back up to his feet, but Zoltsetseg dropped Freymanov and landed some big hammer fists there. Freymanov, tough as nails, gets back up to his feet. Freymanov is the 3rd ranked fighter in the division, taking on Zoltsetseg, who is coming off a loss and still very young in mixed martial arts. Again, I'll get back to your comments between rounds, folks. If I miss anything and you want me to address it, just put it back in the comments, retype it. And a nice takedown by Zoltsetseg. Dude, looking good so far for the plus 400 underdog, but he's in the full guard of Freymanov. Now Freymanov's going for an arm. And he's worked it out. Good job by Zoltsetseg. Zoltsetseg going back for a single leg. They separate. And a good first round here. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here, but a good first round by Zoltsetseg. And nice knees by Freymanov. One to the body and tried to hit him in the head. Got caught slipping. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Back him into the corner there is Freymanov. Oh, and a nice knee by Freymanov. And he just dropped Zoltsetseg with the knee. Zoltsetseg rolls to his back now. They each have knocked each other down. Full mount right now by Freymanov, and he's landing hard elbows in the full mount. Freymanov, huge elbows from the top here. This could be it. Elbow after elbow. Zoltsetseg turning. Now slid in that rear naked choke. It is over. It is over. And he taps. It is over.
Finish it! It's all over!
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Thanks to her being this could have been ended a few times. Already Hockey from Home. Happy birthday to Hockey from Home's dad. I did already, but there's another one. Wow. Easy work. Easy work, but man, not without a little adversity, I guess. I mean, wow. Wow. I almost think like he underestimated him a little bit coming out swinging so aggressive, eh? He felt his left hook there, got dropped with the right stepping backwards, and then ever since then, he kind of, as soon as he got back to his feet, he was good to go. Beautiful elbows there from the full mount. Oh my goodness, what a great win. Great performance. Coming back after facing a little bit of adversity, then making it look easy. Look at that. Slid that right in. It almost looked like Zoltsetseg like knew he was done, right? He didn't fight the hands at all there. Great win by the Beast. I bet this Mongolian now. Oof. Do you see Connor beat up a mascot? I haven't seen that. Shane and I both picked Freymanov. And Activate A is 2-3 at the moment. Need Ilya to finish my parlay. And he did, my man. He did. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Activate A, winning some money. Sorry, I'm catching up on comments, folks. Bear with me. Domination. The Mongolian got too cocky after that early success. Those were deadly elbows. Jesus. Told you the Mongolian has no survival spirit. Yeah, you called it perfectly, Zinus. I think the Russian quickly learned not to underestimate him. Yup. Fiziev in his corner. No way. I missed that. Activate A. Glad you won your parlay, brother. I'm happy for you. Cha-ching. And 4-4 in Jail's predictions. Let's go, buddy. Fiziev is a beast, but he wasn't ready for Gaethje. See, I disagree. That fight was damn close, dude. That fight was damn close. That was a great round. Third round, he got beat up a little bit more, but the first two went 1-1, right? What? I think Fiziev won the first round. So I don't necessarily say that like he wasn't ready. I just say that Gaethje just right now, better MMA fighter. Fiziev, if he fought Gaethje in kickboxing, Gaethje would be quite literally dead. The Mongol was cut good well after a few of those elbows, but phony. I love Fiziev too. I do not listen to Bilal Muhammad's podcast. And him going off saying, gosh darn it, this freaking whatever I'm talking about. He's a better man than me. He doesn't swear. I'll give him that. But Bilal going off is like a kid trying to say curse words, but the kid doesn't know curse words yet. You know, it's cute. It's cute. Yeah, apparently it is Fiziev. Yeah, she's spicy. I like her. His right eye is swollen. Well, you got to watch Bilal. He is funny. I liked him on Rogan. Again, I'm not a super fan of Bilal like you, dude. I don't seek out his content. I'll watch him fight. I'll watch him beat up Vicente Luque and earn my respect, but I will not seek out his podcast. And if I ever see that he has Ali on as well, I'm throwing my phone in the garbage because fuck Ali Abdelaziz, dude. Cute, indeed. Like I said, he's a better man than me. He's a man of God. I bet Langaker next eye poke finish. Just listening into the interview here. Oh, he got a bonus. $50,000 bonus. Freymanov seems like a character, man. He doesn't seem like just like he ain't a Dagestani Russian type fighter. Eh? He's got a little character to him. God, is anyone else swooning over this Russian translator, or is it just me? I have weird taste. No, it's just like you say going off, it's tame, right? It's tame going off. And yeah, I mean, Colby doesn't have good trash talking. Colby is a brand and a damn good fighter. He's an Ovi type Russian. Yes, a beauty. That is a great comment. The Russian's like, yeah, I know I got the bonus, bitch. Ooh, look at that right eye. You guys are right. Oof. Again, to make this clear for the 300th time, maybe? I don't hate Belal Muhammad. I'm just not a super fan of him. Like I'm a super fan of Oliveira and Benil Dariush. And, Leon Edwards as well. Like, those are my three favorite. And JL, like I said, many times. It's okay to be a fan of fighters, but don't hold us. Don't hold it against us if we're not a super fan of the same fighters that you're a super fan of, buddy. Shane's a super fan of Kinoshita, and that's okay. Shalal is the best trash talker in the biz. Like, no one will ever come close to him. No one will ever come close to him. I'm just making things clear. I got you. many. Yeah, dude. Chael's not only is he the best trash talker, he's also undefeated. Ruotolo up next. Let's go. We have to respect him, which many do not. And I do respect. How many times have I fucking said that I respect him, brother? I do. Like I said, he earned my respect after the Vicente Luque fight. To be able to do that on the feet to Luque, that earned my respect. What he did to Sean Brady earned my respect. I'm still never going to be a super fan of him. I'm just never. I'm sorry. It's never going to happen. Even when he's champion. Like Izzy. Don't hate him. Don't love him. Same with Belal. Don't hate him. Don't love him. Do I have respect for them? Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. This is comical, though. Ruotolo up next. Let's go. You know who would beat Belal? Or sorry, who would beat Leon? Who do you think I'm going to say? Who are you going to say? Who do you think I'm going to say? It's obviously going to be Jared Gordon. He's going to move up a weight class and he's going to kick the shit out of Leon Edwards. How high are you on Ruotolo? Both of them I'm pretty high on. I mean, they are, outside of Musumeci, they are the next two male American grappling prospects. Fuck, what's that girl's name? The American girl that's in one championship. I always forget her name. We've seen her fight twice now, and she's a fucking hell of a grappler too. And she's like, she trained a little MMA and had offers to fight in MMA. And she's like, no, I'm going to keep pioneering jiu-jitsu, which I love from her. I like Kade more than his brother. I'm more high on Kade personally. I didn't earn, to be perfectly honest, he didn't earn like that respect where I was like, oh, he's got something here. He's going to be a top guy. I didn't see that in the Wonder Boy fight. No, I did not. Yeah, it was a hug fest. It was not, dude. JL, like, again, you're a fan of Belal. You should know what I'm talking about here, right? In the sense that the Vicente Luque fight is night and day compared to the Wonder Boy fight. Headshot dead. I feel like if we had to have a conversation, I would get on your nerves. I feel like we did have a conversation and we ended up on the same page. Yeah, and I did not like that fight from Burns. They were scared. You know who actually took it to Wonder Boy was Kevin Holland. Respect. Refused to go to the ground. Respect. Oh, here's Shatri. Okay, here's Shatri. Who do we say? Bilal going unhinged, or what was the word you said there? Shatri's about to go unhinged here and yell into the mic, greatest MMA promotion in the world. We have more viewers than the NFL. We have more viewers in all of China. This is the best promotion ever. America, we are one. That's Shatri behind the mic, right? Did I do a pretty good Shatri impression? Oh, jail. We're not going to talk about that. We already put that to bed. Oh, here we go. He's screaming, folks. He's screaming. Come on. You're killing me with your casualness. You're killing me with your casualness. This is worse than Shane. Hamzat, not Islam. Not every fighter with a beard and practices Islam is the same guy. Come on. Like these 12-minute fights, UFC should adopt this for #1 contender fights. You don't get the point, JL. Like, I know what you're doing here, and you're doing a good job of it. I'll give you that. But you entirely missed the point. So I'm not even going to explain it because I did a good job of explaining it. I'm not trying. I swear they look the same. They don't look the same. I don't think so anyways. I mean, they have a beard. Holland refused to go to the ground. Holland could have taken the fight to the ground, right? Holland refused. They had a gentleman's bet. Respect, dude. Respect. Win or lose. Fucking respect, dude. He didn't cop out and hug them like Bilal and Burns did to Wonder Boy, right? But again, Jay, you're doing a good job of it. You're winding me up, but I'm not gonna explode on this stream, buddy. I'm not gonna explode on this stream. And by the way, JL, for those of you like JL, we don't hate each other. JL, we have a like a weird brotherly relationship where we like go back and forth on topics. But JL, I know he loves this channel. I know JL is one of us because JL shows up every single time. JL and I, we talk fights on Twitter. And JL donated $2 today. So thank you so much, JL. Appreciate you, brother. I'm having a Heineken. Dude, cheers. I should grab another one. Shane's picking Kade Ruotolo. Yeah, when his hand was broken. But let's be honest. He was done. Do you not like Kevin Holland either, JL? Fuck, man. You really don't like a lot of fighters. It's just the way you... And again, maybe I'm wrong here, but the tone reads that you don't like a lot of fighters. You don't like Nunes. You don't like Holland. You don't like Malkinen. Patty, I mean, that's okay. I don't like him either, so I'm all right with that one. Who else? Who else off the top of my head? Those are just the recent examples. Big Bilal bear hug. Kade ends it quick. Non-alcoholic? Huh? No, I'm just like, and look, and if you hate the fighters, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you that you should not hate this fighter based on this and this and that. I mean, I just say like I just don't get it. But if you got a reason why you hate them, dude, hate away. It's just funny that like everyone who's like not your fighter, it's like you dismiss them. And hey, I just find it interesting because that's not the type of fight fan that I am. Like, I have the few guys that I really like, and then I'm just kind of indifferent towards the rest, you know? I just kind of appreciate them as athletes, and if they piss me off, then I kind of have a vendetta. Like Rose Namajunas. Fuck that fighter, okay? Absolute disrespect. I will throw that way because, like, you do that shit on a pay-per-view, I'm done, right? I'm done. So, like, I get it to a certain extent. See, yeah, this thing, Jay either loves him or hates him. Heineken is one of the first beers I ever had. Ayo, this will be a tough one for Kade, but he will win with attacks. Thank you so much, Ayo Kano, for joining. Yeah, his opponent's undefeated as well, if I'm not mistaken. When Holland KO'd Jacare from the bottom, I put him on the next level. He's no joke. Dude, I just like how he's a gamer and he loves to fight. I'm definitely like a fan favorite of Kevin Holland. Do I ever think he's going to be a champion? I don't think so. But fuck, man, the guys fought like 5 times in 1 year, right? In the UFC. No, did he fight 6 times in 1 year? That shit should earn you respect alone. Even if you don't like his fighting style. But again, not everyone's cup of tea. Totally understand. Oh, and there it is, Malkin and Bular. They just showed a little advertisement for it. Strongly dislike. Shavkat future champ. I think so. Yeah, Shane, I locked it in already. We're locking it again. It's a government conspiracy. Can't stand Rose. I'm the best. Bianca Basillo. She's really good as well, actually. We saw her fight. Don't worry, I'm not JL. I won't. I'm keeping my hands off that one, brother. Why don't people fight more in 1 year in the UFC? Because they get hurt. They get hurt, and the UFC books their cards like not well into advance, but there's only a certain amount of slots, right? In the UFC, and to go with that, the UFC has a huge roster, right, Matt? Compared to some of these other fight leagues. But injuries, brother, injuries. You want to be fresh, and a lot of and weight cuts too, right? There's only so many weight cuts people can do throughout the year. Whereas Kevin Holland, when he was fighting at middleweight, that's kind of where he walked around as. He's had to cut down his fights per year because he's fighting at welterweight now. Bular looks badass with that getup. No, Bobby Green. JL, I highly recommend you listen to his interview on Joe Rogan. I think you'd have a different perspective on him. I love Bobby Green. That main event looks interesting. That Russian looks decent. Phony, not a fan of Bular. Both of them. Not a fan of either of them. We'll look at Burns and Andrade. They got greedy and paid at 288. Paid the price. Again, context, brother. Andrade took the fight on short notice. You really going to dog her for taking the fight on short notice? Like, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. And Burns, we already got into it. So that is a reach of a comment if I ever heard one. I'm going to watch BFL till this hugging grappling fest is over for the main event. Activate, you really don't like jiu-jitsu, eh? Interesting. I pegged you as like an all combat sports fan, but hey, I don't like boxing, right? I would rather watch jiu-jitsu. I would rather watch fucking 80cc rules than fucking boxing, to be perfectly honest. Eddie Bravo, way better than 80cc in my opinion, and one championship of the best rules. But hey, you're missing out on Kade. But BFL is awesome. I can't blame you for that. Love BFL. Shout out British Columbia. Damn, I really love him or strongly dislike him. Hey, highly recommend listening to the Bobby Green's episode on Joe Rogan. The guy, fuck, man, like the fact that his trainer, who he calls his father, went to prison because there were dirty cops who wanted to frame Bobby Green just for being black. They wanted to put him away, and his white coach took the fall. And it wasn't even something like, it was all like they got framed in in actually a car sales like scam. And because of racist cops, they basically fabricated like a whole thing against Bobby Green, and his coach took the fall for him because he's like, fuck that. Like, I love this guy. He's like my son. And I want to tell the story of, these crooked cops where we're at. And then talks about how he was almost stabbed in prison and how he actually used his jiu-jitsu to like fucking beat the shit out of some guys. And anyways, a tremendous interview on Joe Rogan. One of the best MMA ones in my opinion. And the whole time Bobby's like trying to roll a blunt while he's talking and just keeps fucking it up. So it's great. It's great. Dude, you should come. You should come. I go to Southside. Yes, we can agree on that for sure. Absolutely. Oh, but they don't do that. They get yellow cards in this promotion. I'm not convincing you to stay activated. If you're gonna go watch BFL, like I said, I fucking love BFL. I don't blame you at all. I personally like the one championship rules because it's aggressive. Like you can't win on staying in the dominant position, right? You win by getting points for submission attempts, and if there's no, and the ref calls it right there. He goes catch, and so you're up or you're down, and if there's not any legitimate catches, right, then it's whoever shifted and changed position to a dominant position the most. I do understand the last one was kind of a stinker. Kade's brother, it wasn't the best match. So I don't blame you. Like I said, I don't blame you. You're not the only one. Someone else in the chat predicted a buggy choke as well. Bobby isn't so bad, but the headbutt is unforgivable, especially when it's on your boy. Especially when it's on your boy. That government conspiracy. I mean, I like Mikey. Again, I look at it differently. And then again, it's not, I'm not judging here. I find the beauty in that shit. You know, like for me, Mikey's last one wasn't like his greatest. I mean, I've seen better his fights fucking at like the Toronto Open, for example, with a different rule set. But anyways, I look forward to it. So I'm going in with the positive, I guess. So maybe that's why I look at it a little different. I don't come in going, oh, fucking jiu-jitsu again, and then like, oh, that sucked. Oh yeah, that sucked. You know what I mean? Like I don't nitpick the shit that I don't like. I'm always pumped for it. So again, I'm a jiu-jitsu fan, so I totally get it. Especially on a card of violence like this. I understand how some people think it's a buzzkill. Like I said, especially like Jamie on Twitter is just going ham about that. But no, I'm never gonna dog it. I love how one championship has all the martial arts. I fucking love it. Even if it's just one grappling fight, even if it's high up on the card, I love it. I love it. Shane, I'm going with Kade as well, buddy. The one belt it's huge. It's kind of got like that UFC old school vibe to it. It's just fucking bigger and weighs more than Demetrius Johnson himself. The KSW belt's fucking sweet. The Cage Fury FC belt is fucking sweet. The Eris belt is cool. The catch sometimes confuses me with tap. I mean, the ref doesn't yell tap all the time, though. But yeah, I mean, totally. When the ref's speaking, it can be a little confusing. You know who'd be a killer in one? It's not Francis Ngannou. Uberim. Oh man, he jinxed my buggy choke prediction. I'm not superstitious, so it's still on. That belt is how they keep him from floating away. All right, single round submission grappling, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever gets the most submission attempts in the fight, in the match, is the winner. High pace, usually high pace in one championship. I do like their rules. Vitor Shaolin. How much of a martial arts name is that? Vitor Shaolin. Tommy Big and Powerful can see him on top and Kade baiting the buggy. I love how he has the like his Norway like national shirt on. Absolutely love it. Yeah, but I know, but like Shaolin Kung Fu, you know what I mean? Shaolin, like there's a whole martial art called Shaolin. And he's Vitor. I'm sorry. There's literally a fighter in the UFC whose nickname is T-City, Triangle Choke City. So I'm sorry, Jared Gordon is not the Triangle Choke King. That is Brian Ortega's move. His name is T-City. Not Titties, T-City. By the way, how many of you would want to see Titties fight Rampage today? Heavyweight in Bellator. I listened to a podcast. Rampage says he reached out to Titties and Titties needs 4 months to prepare. Let's fucking go. Let's campaign to see Titties and Rampage. It's more of Musumeci special, but we shall see. We shall see. All right, folks, we're going to commentate on the fight here. We'll get back to your comments. Keep them coming. Like and subscribe. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
Nothing works on Volk because he's the pound for pound best. Doesn't like Brian Ortega either, clearly. 9 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Let's get it on. Going for the guillotine right away was Langaker. Not an easy name to pronounce when you're doing play-by-play. Langaker. Attacking the neck again is Langaker. Some hand fighting here. And yeah, Langaker trying to get that neck just to push down there or go for the guillotine as Kade rushed him a little bit. Both of them still on their feet. Yeah, Langaker's a big boy. Oh, and Kade with a good takedown. Good job there by Kade. Top position here by Kade in half guard, but still postured up. 8 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Looking for an arm here. Grabbing that. Or the wrists of Kade. Langaker trying to pull him in. Now going for the ankles, Langaker. Going for the ankles, Langaker. Kade rolling. But there's a catch. Langaker's up so far. Langaker and Ruotolo doing a good job of rolling out of it, but Langaker's up so far in this fight. Oh, no. Kade. Good job of holding that left leg, trapping it, rolling on top position now. Looking to try to get into the guard here. 7 minutes and 48 seconds. Kade using his left arm, or was using his left arm to push the neck down of Langaker. Half guard here, but on his knees is Kade Ruotolo. All right, looking to pass here. Knee on the leg. Can't pass. Back up to his feet. Trying to get his knee down to open something up here to pass. Now maybe going for an ankle of his own. Kade was trapping the arm and leg there to try to get an entry. Good job by Langaker. 7 minutes on the clock here. 6 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh. Each of them have a heel, but they had each other, one of their legs trapped each here. Fuck, this is technical. Again, I totally understand, like, fight fans who, aren't jiu-jitsu guys not appreciating this, but, like, this is some fucking high-level shit, man. Oh, now Kade going for the heel. Ouch. He's got a good position here. Good defense by Langaker, pushing that leg down, and right away he got out of it. I think they got a catch each. Tommy. I should just say Tommy. That's what I'm going to do. Easier to say Tommy. I ain't getting paid for this. One ain't paying me. I don't have to say his last name. 5 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here. Kade in the top position, half guard here, postured up. And Ty, his brother, cornering him here. Giving him some good advice as the commentary is talking about that. Nope, wasn't a catch. I didn't say it was. Said he was going for the heel hook, but the ref didn't say it was a catch, nor did I. So far, Tommy with the only one. And again, super aggressive is Ruotolo, and Tommy from his back doing a tremendous job on the defense here. Who was maybe going to go for a triangle or set up some sort of triangle. And Kade just having a tough time on the entry here, but good job of him explosively getting to side control just for a moment there. But again, great job by Tommy entangling that left leg of Ruotolo. Ruotolo ducking under, was maybe going to go for the right leg to push off of. Kade countered a leg lock with a knee bar, the Ruotolo special. You big jiu-jitsu guy, AO? I mean, I'm a casual, but I love watching it. And aggressively trying to get into that side control is Kade Ruotolo. Defending from his back is Tommy. Langaker. Kade again in half guard here, trying to get into that side control. 4 minutes on the clock. More than halfway through this match. And so far, Tommy seems to be up. Trying on the entry again is Ruotolo. And again, I mean, solid job by Tommy. He got the early catch and now just working on hardcore defense, not allowing Kade to get anything here and maybe setting up an arm bar and something from the back when Kade slips up a bit and trying to gain these positions, but didn't sink that one in. And that's the thing. Tommy's not threatening with the submissions anymore from the back. It's more just defensive stuff. If he can find an arm, if he can find that heel while Kade is scrambling, trying to get his game going. 3 minutes left in this match. Oh, and Kade gets a catch. Oh, and looking for the Achilles lock now is Tommy. Didn't call a catch, did the ref here. So it's 1-1 right now on catches. So the tiebreaker, if this ended right now, would be who advanced position. Yeah, aggression, advancing position and aggression. And Kade's definitely being more aggressive here. So if this ends in a tie, he probably is going to win this one. Kade on the bottom here for the first time, but he's put himself in this position. Look at this tangled mess here, folks. This beautiful tangled mess. And a huge scramble there, and Kade back in the top position. What a scramble there. And it looked like Tommy was in a little bit of discomfort. And now going for the heel again. Go for the leg lock. And no catch. Rolling, and now each of them have a heel. 50-50 position, says the broadcaster. 1 minute and 36 seconds left. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And the ref's a few-time world champion, said the broadcaster, so he knows exactly what's going on. Maybe a Kimura attempt there by Ruotolo. No, as still not letting go of that leg. 1 minute left. I mean, this is coming down to the wire. If one of these guys can score one check here, if one of these guys can score one submission attempt, and Ruotolo almost got the back. But a good job rolling was Tommy here. Love jiu-jitsu to be rolling myself for 10 plus years. That is awesome, buddy. For me, just one and off and on. I started last summer, and then I found a school after Christmas here in Minnesota when I moved here from Canada. And I've been liking it. I've been going as much as I can. It's just been busy, but hoping back when the winter starts, I'm going to go like every few days and really hone in that craft. I love it. It's so much fun. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Kade desperately trying to get into side control. Instead now attacks the arm here Good job by Kade attacking the arm here. I didn't hear a check. Did anybody else? I still think it's tied. One submission attempt, one legitimate submission attempt each. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
The action never stopped. The action never stopped. We didn't see a finish, but hey, solid match in my opinion. What do you think? Our boy Ayo Kano, and I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, buddy. You're the jiu-jitsu guy. What do you think about that match? Look, there's like a little cheeky move by Kade at the end. Do you see? Kind of like fucking body slammed. He fell hard, you know, forearm right on his stomach there with like 2 seconds left. You can see Kade disappointed that he didn't finish his opponent. Benji, that was a good BJJ match. I enjoyed the entire thing. Yeah, because it's not too long too, right? Like 10 minutes, non-stop action. Again, I like it. I won't continue to talk it up too much if people just aren't jiu-jitsu fans, but hey. The Ruotolo brothers bring the heat. And, oh, what's that American woman that young woman who's in one right now? She's awesome. The young American. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Yeah, we thought Hung was packing. That was a great match. I'm guessing Kade's going to get it, right? A catch each, and he was the aggressor, where Tommy played more of the defense. And still. And you can see Kade, he's not I mean, both of them, they're super hard on themselves too. Like, they want finishes or exciting matches. And the broadcast said even in that, like, Kade would have rather lose the belt in an exciting match than win it in a boring one. And retain it in a boring one. Look, they got a little fireworks going for the champion here. Yeah. I love jiu-jitsu too, because it's like, it's a single martial art, and they're martial artists, right? They're not just fighters. Where some fighters are martial artists, and for the most part, fighters have a lot of respect for, you know, their opponent and have a lot of humility. And I feel like the Ruotolo brothers are just that. Danielle Kelly, yes, she's damn good. She's fucking good, man. She's fun to watch. Oh, wow. Kade almost lost that when he was panicking that one. Yep. I don't think it was bias. I mean, he was the more aggressor guy, and there was only 2 catches. Now, if Tommy would have gotten one more catch at the end there, he would have been the new champion. Oh, dude, yeah, cut him some slack. How am I ripping on him? Am I ripping on him, folks? Let me know. I don't think so. It's impossible for him to win. There were 2 catches, and Kade was the aggressor. Right, and that's the criteria in one championship. I could see in, you know, with different rule sets for sure. How? Tell me how. Like, seriously, you're gonna say that? Tell me how, because literally the broadcast told us what the criteria was, and it's pretty black and white in my mind. Not literally, but also literally. Like, you telling me that Tommy was more aggressive? He wasn't. No, but Zionist, explain to me. And Jason, explain. Don't just say one keeps promoting the curly haired. Explain to me. Why do you think he won when he was the more aggressive fighter and they were tied a catch apiece? I'm back, and did any of my friends that subbed yesterday join tonight? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They never said, they never made themselves known. Maybe they're here. It's better than his brother. Yeah, his brother's last fight wasn't the greatest. Tommy got closer to finish, but it was black privilege. Again, guys, like I have no idea how you guys think Tommy won that. If Tommy had one more catch, then 100%. It was 1 catch apiece, and Ruotolo was the aggressor throughout the game plan versus Tommy was to be more conservative on his back, right? So I don't understand what the chat is going. I don't know what fight you guys or what match you guys just watched, but but that's okay. We have our opinion. We all have our opinions. Hell yeah, dude. Main event coming up next. Yes, he did, dude. He did. Like, you guys, like, I have the volume at number 1, and I heard catch for him and 1 catch for Tommy. We even talked about it in the chat live. Check the tape. Rewind, guys. Come on. I'm not being biased. I have no fucking stake in this. What was calling it how I saw it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, got it. Maybe soon, but I don't know because I don't want to bother them now. I'm ready for the next fight. Me too. No, but he did, dude. He did. Like, I don't have YouTube open, so I can't rewind the tape right now. I'm just on my program, but you can do that. I called it live. Okay, the chat even recognized it. She's Zionist is going full JL up in here. I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't a catch, Zionist, I would be agreeing with you. But like, it literally happened, dude. Like, the ref called it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not arguing with you on opinion. This is fact, brother. This is fact. And even the announcer said it. They have a catch apiece. Whoever's more aggressive in the last 40 or 4 minutes is gonna win. And Kade was. And he was more aggressive throughout the whole fight, you know? And I'm not saying that he's better than Tommy. I'm just saying, like, by that criteria, based on what the broadcast, what one championship said, I don't understand how it's anything else than what it was, right? No, he won, but it was close. They each had 1 catch, but he was the more aggressor. So when you each have 1 official catch and submission attempt, then they go to who's more aggressive, and Kade was more aggressive. But it wasn't a dominating fight, and you know, Tommy Langaker was awesome. Jay Herbert, did you eat some bread and sober up? Okay, next time. Again, Dennis, like, I don't want to argue with you, brother. Like, if you were right, I would agree with you, but you're factually incorrect. Herbo on the sauce. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Hope you're having a fun night. Hockey Room's got Eersel in the main event. And we arguing about jiu-jitsu up in this muff. All right. The main event of the evening. They're sounding like me. Yeah, I hope you didn't drive home. 14 Budweiser's deep. Let's go, baby. Getting wise up in here. You shall have some of my candy that I get tomorrow. Send you a pic. All right. Okay. I will agree. I agree. I think I do think he had 1 more catch that the ref didn't call. But at the end of the day, they had a point each, and it went to that decision, right? I will agree with that. I do think that there could have been 1 more of those, one of the knee bars or heel hooks, but it didn't happen. So rightful winner. Herbo, did you consider not drinking cat urine? What's up, Benjamin? Glad you're back here. Okay, we back, dude. You missed some drama activate, eh? I was going back and forth with the chat here. Oh my goodness. Go back and listen to his post-fight where he said he's training MMA. You can train MMA all you want, brother. The guy's never fighting professional MMA. And if he doesn't one, it's going to be against someone who's like 0 and 100. Not literally, but you know what I mean. I don't think that that's in the plans for them. I mean, Mikey Musumeci fights or trains Muay Thai. You think he's going to be fighting Muay Thai full time? No. I mean, I could be wrong. I really, my strong opinion on the matter is they stick with jiu-jitsu and continue to pave the way for it with this new generation. But I will go back and listen because I have the volume super low. The ref said 1 catch each, brother. No, but you were saying that he lost. He didn't lose. He won. I'll go nuts to my candy, purchase $20 worth in total. Maybe I don't want to get cavities. Yeah, keep brushing your teeth and floss. Well, the judges gave the Jared go and fight the Patty, so... I don't know. I saw maybe one other catch. I don't think it was a robbery by any means, guys. I don't think it was a robbery by any means. All right. Main event of the evening is next. Look, I love that there's fire and drama here based off the jiu-jitsu match. That's what we want. We want conversation. We want to grow jiu-jitsu in North America. So I'm happy that we're fired up about that. Again, at the end of the day, I won my beer bet. And at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter to me. But again, when I see things in the chat like, oh, he didn't actually win. Well, he quite literally won when they each had one catch according to the ref. You know, did the ref maybe do Tommy a little dirty? Maybe. Do I think it was a complete robbery? Absolutely not. All right, just teeing up this main event here, guys. How many hours have we been? 4 hours. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Main event of the evening. 5 rounds. 5 3-minute rounds in this Muay Thai main event of the evening. They're showing a little promo video for it, so we'll highlight it in just a moment. I can pretend that I'm eating some. All right. Sounds good. What's your favorite? What's your favorite candy? Chocolate? The fucking gummy candies? Ain't the champ guy in the main event from the same country as Biggie Boy? Yeah. Suriname? Is that how you say it? Suriname? 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 Surinamese? Yes. I wonder what it feels like. Musumeci transition to Muay Thai. He can endure the kick all the time. Apparently him and you hear about this? Mikey Musumeci and Demetrius Johnson might fight a kind of like what Rodtang did with him, but like like 1 round all jiu-jitsu, then 1 round MMA. Did you see that? And unfortunate news, but Angela Hill apparently is retiring. She's vacated the title and she's retiring from fighting for the near future right now. I mean, the loss of her sister is super, super hard on her, and I don't blame her for that at all. Look, to the Lee family and Angela, we wish you all the best. Hope we see you fighting again. But if this is, what you need to heal, then I hope and wish the best for her and her family and the whole entire family. Christian Lee did say he's going to come back. He might vacate one of the titles for interim status in the meantime to support his family for the rest of the year, but he does say he's going to continue to fight. Suriname. Oh, so I really had it. Suriname. Thank you so much, Benjamin. Benjamin's basically my English teacher. This plus money odds look real tempting on the Russian. Suriname. Yes, indeed. My apologies. I bet DJ all the way if that happens, right? Yeah, I heard about that. Super sad. Yep. JL, come on, dude. His fucking sister died. Like, let's be serious for a moment. All right? Like, you really? Like, no, that shit's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. 8-inch reach advantage, never mind. Yeah, like his sister died, dude. Really? We're gonna pull fucking we're gonna be that, that much of scumbags? Like, come on, dude. 8 inches is nothing. Like, I don't know. I draw the line on things like that's just not cool. Yeah, he's her older brother, dude. The Lee, Angela, Christian, Victoria, rest in peace. And I forget the younger brother's name, but he's a wrestler in Hawaii and also a Muay Thai fighter. So, okay, I'll give you a pass on this one since you didn't know. But yeah, dude, like... north of Brazil. I didn't know where it was. 2 inches, 8 inches, same thing. But yeah, dude, Christian, Angela, Victoria, and again, I forget the youngest brother's name. Yeah, no, I got you. I feel you. You get the pass. I was like, that's a little out of character for JL. No, all good. You didn't know, so you don't have to feel like a shitbag. I'm sorry for making you feel like one if you didn't know. I assumed you knew, so that's on me too. Honestly, I don't have much of a sweet tooth, to be perfectly honest. I like those really shitty blue whales from like 7-Eleven. But I don't have a big sweet tooth. I'm more of a savory guy. I'd rather eat like eggs and bacon than give me all the eggs and bacon you have. I don't think you understood me. Give me all the eggs and bacon you have. The double champ making his walkout right now, ladies and gentlemen. How do they give this Russian a title fight? He hasn't even had a fight in one championship yet. I think he's on a massive win streak as well. And I'm good with any type of sugar because I'm a sweet tooth type of person. What's with the mask? It's just his it's his gimmick. Wow, geography and martial arts in one show, indeed. Well, I think we all have an idea. And again, I don't want to joke about that shit, guys. Especially like, I don't know, everyone has someone in their family or friends who again have suffered a loss probably within that realm, and it's really heartbreaking. So like, I'm not going to joke about it, Zynus. I know you are joking about it. I don't think it's funny, dude. I really don't. I'll see if I have them. I don't know if they will have it. Oh, the candy, yeah. Again, I'm not a big sweet tooth person, so eat whatever you want. All right. Making his walkout right now. I like this. I like this. Let's go. With his nation's colors and the scary looking mask. All right, let's highlight them, folks. Regian Eersel, the champion. He is 30 years of age, 64 total kickboxing fights, 60 wins, 4 losses. 64 fights, 60 wins, 4 losses, 27 wins have come via knockout, folks. And I believe his win streak, and he is on a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 fight win streak right now. That is insane. The double champ, Regian Eersel, going up against Dmitry Menshikov. Let's see what his record is here. Okay, he's got a Wikipedia page. He's 25. Damn. 25 years old, 29 total fights. He's 27-2. Wow. 27-2, 19 knockouts. Damn. And he's on a 2, 4, 6 fight win streak. I mean, that's what's listed on Tapology. I heard it was 10, but I could be wrong. I'm going with the champion on this one, folks. I'm Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm just telling my opinion. All right, I choose the blue glove since they're still underrated. Sorry, Zynus. I read it with the smiley, with the emoji, as if it was like kind of a joke. But yeah, no, for sure. Anyways, let's evade that topic because that's more of a buzzkill than jiu-jitsu as according to Activate Jiu-Jitsu as the co-main event. So let's get hyped for this one, folks. Who are you picking for this main event of the evening? I'm going with the favorite, minus 225. I mean, the odds here closer than I would have expected personally, which means, I mean, those betting know a little something on Dmitry here. Only plus 185. I know was it Activate A who said that, the line's looking a little bit like it's calling his name there to sprinkle something on him. And shit, if you can dethrone the king, the immortal, you probably win a little something there. But I'm going with the favorite here. His last fight was tremendous. And yeah, I'm going with the champion. I'm confident that he'll get it done. 5 years the younger is Dmitry, but a lot of inexperience. I imagine he's tough as nails, but yeah, Eersel's reach, man. The guy's a fucking so good at keeping his opponents at range, and he's really good at employing the body shots and liver shots as well. That's how he got his last win. All right, just going to update the ticker at the bottom of the screen here. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round one. 5 3-minute rounds if needed, as this is a championship fight. You may have missed it, but I picked the champ. Shane, we're both locking in the champ. We can switch to dead baby jokes. You know what? I would rather hear dead baby jokes. How many dead babies does it take to paint a wall red? I've heard that one before. I think like I had a book, like a joke book, as fucked up as that was just full of those. Is there a way to make alcoholic root beer? Half and half with Captain Moe's, dude. I always use happy emojis because I'm a happy guy. Gotcha. My apologies then. My apologies. Jay's picking the champ as well. Awesome for you then. And me and Isha, pretend you're having them with me tomorrow, and I'll send you a pic on Discord when I can. Sounds good. Let me know which ones you're choosing out of the bunch. Yeah, I put a small something. I'm already up from my chalky parlay win earlier. Let's go, Activated. Hee Bangkok. All right, let's go. Udaman, RJ Lincoln. How do you say it? Lincoln. Thank you so much for joining. Sorry if I fucked up your last name there. Here we go indeed. All right, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Final fight, main event of the evening, round one for the lightweight championship belt.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And outside low kick right away for Eersel. Straight left jab for Menshikov. 8-inch reach advantage for Eersel. My goodness. Straight left jab by Eersel. A 1-2 and Eersel cracked him with the right. Straight left jab though by Menshikov. Ooh, straight left jab again by Menshikov in that one. Eersel didn't like that. But again, Eersel, he has the advantage to keep this to the outside. Oh, and a nice left hook by Eersel, and he knocks down Menshikov. Menshikov's wobbly. Menshikov's wobbly here. And that is it. Ah! It is over with the first punch, with pretty much the first punch. And that is it. That is it. That is it. Just like that. Eersel's the fucking king. He's the immortal. He is the immortal. Oh my goodness. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it is all over. Wow. Oh my goodness. Didn't even break a sweat. Didn't even break a sweat. You cannot fuck with Regian Eersel. You cannot fuck with this guy. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink when this fucking guy is fighting. Left hook from hell. I believe it was the left hook anyways. Let's see. Straight right. Straight left, right to the temple. Short little hook right to the temple. Wobbled him. He just grazed him too, man. That's like Superbon and his fucking toe knockout. These guys have power. What? Damn, I thought he was going to do more than that. The Russian... Well, he didn't even hit him in the chin. He hit him in the temple. Unreal. I never saw that happen when I switched my YouTube to one channel. That guy's fucking good. JD. Eersel knocked him out in like the first 20 seconds. What the hell? The first 6 we had went head to head. The last 4 we picked the same. It's a tie. Well, Shane, we have 2 more cards this weekend to keep going with the beer bets. But it got a little spicy there in the beginning. It was fun. Sorry, Hockey from home. I'm pumped on your candy, but I'm more pumped on the fights right now. Sorry. I'll choose some for you, and I don't know what types. Like I said, any gummy candies, and I'm good. Thank you so much. The double champ, let's go. What was that? There's a short left hook to the temple, and he was out. Let's go. Well, the knee barely did anything. You know what? Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for you to choose and for you to show me your stock. Dusted him. That didn't look powerful, but I guess he has those biggie boy genetics. Well, that and he's long too, right? And that's something we forget about. And I forget. I think it was Boss Rutan was just talking about that. I don't know if it was on. I forget what podcast. It probably was Joe's, to be honest, Joe Rogan's, where he said those long guys, you know, they just touch you, and you there's force. There's a lot of force from those long limbs. You know, it's the shorter, stubbier guys where you can see that power, right? And that connection where those big guys. And again, it wasn't the hardest shot. I'm going to be the first one to admit it. But devil's advocate here, and you know, he landed square on the temple with a quick one. It wasn't fast, but it was sharp. And that Russian said he was just an ordinary man. That's a wrap. See you next time. Thank you so much, JD. It was great to see you, buddy. Have a great rest of your weekend. The Russian looks bitter. Zionist, I will see you then, buddy. Thank you for joining, Zionist. It's always good to see you, bro. See you tomorrow, Hockey. Humbled. Hell yeah, dunk away, dunk away. Temple hit, but yes. Wow, he's just being interviewed in the center of the ring right now. He's going to get a bonus. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone's like, oh, you need him in the body. The knee to the body, I don't think did too much damage, but it did set up that hook. Yeah, so he said fake the left knee and then went for the hook. Later, man. See you tomorrow for UFC. Thank you so much for joining, Benji. I appreciate it, brother. Have a great rest of your night. Bisbing's a better ring announcer or better ring interviewer. Yeah, I'd agree. This guy's okay. He used to fight in one, though. The Immortal is back. So Eersel says he wants to start winning via more finishes. He wants more finishes. That's 2 in a row now. Zenis, thank you. Isha, thank you. Everyone, December is coming. I'm going to wear your hoodie soon. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So just asking what he wants next. Again, Zionist has been with us for a while too, since we started doing one championship stream. So shout out to Zionist. I don't think it was fixed. Have a good night, Phony. Thank you so much for joining, brother, and all the support. Oh, and he's getting that money? Yeah, I don't think it was fixed. Beautiful. Back-to-back KOs, back-to-back bonuses. He's saying thank you to his fans back home. Thanks to everyone watching, and thank you to Shatri. Hell yeah, Hockey from home. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. God bless. Hey, if he keeps dodging Superbon, I will gladly. I'll send a message to Rod Tang to see if he wants me to interview him. Sup, West Coast? Thank you so much for joining. Look, if he dodges Superbon a couple more times, I mean, what other word is there to describe it, right? He said dollars this time. Is that actually 50K? Yeah, $50,000. Not bong. Or bot, sorry. $50,000. Did I say bong? Jesus. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for joining. This was a fun night of fights. I'm going to give every single one of you a shout out in the live chat here. Shout out to JL. And thank you so much for the donation earlier, buddy. Seriously. Really appreciate it. You're an absolute beauty. I know we go toe-to-toe, but I appreciate the love and I appreciate you joining every single time. Activate A, shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. West Coast. Thanks so much for joining West Coast. I appreciate you as always, brother. Zionist, Hockey from home, Phony Turgeson, Benji, JD, Shane Van Ice, one of our exclusive members, one of my best friends, my longest friend, or my oldest friend, I should say. Thank you so much for joining, Shane. Shout out to RJ. Thanks so much for joining, RJ. Appreciate you. I said activate A, but there's another one. Glad you won on your bet, buddy. Shout out to MN Wild Talk. Matt, thank you so much, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much to Benjamin as well. Thanks so much, Benjamin, for joining. I appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to JD, I said. Just scrolling up here. Bear with me if you guys are leaving any new comments. Jay Herbo. Hope you're having a good night, Jay Herbo. Stay safe, brother. Stay safe. Not a huge... Ayo Kano. Thanks so much, Ayo Kano, for joining. I appreciate you. Matt X, shout the Ant-Man channel. Thank you so much, being an exclusive member as well. Appreciate you, dude. The Cilantro guy, one of our newest subscribers. Thanks so much for joining the Cilantro guy. It's always great to talk MMA with you. I know we had some good conversations yesterday, and I'm excited for you to join for UFC tomorrow as well. Adam Dubois, my Vancouver Island brother. Thank you so much for joining. Some Young Guy. Thank you so much for joining, Some Young Guy. Who else? Aaron S. Good to see you, Aaron. Appreciate you. Jaden, thank you so much for joining, Jaden. Shout out to you, buddy. JC, thank you so much for joining, JC. Appreciate both you guys. FFA, I hope you found a BFL stream, FFA. Speaking of BFL, is it still on? Fuck, we could just continue streaming and watch BFL. No, actually, I gotta eat some dinner. Now that I think about it, the fucking hunger just set in. BFL's still on though, right? Hell yeah, it is. I'm just firing it up right now. Oh, it looked like it just ended. It just ended. Oh, but there's a new interim champion. Maxime Soucy just won TKO. Shout out to who else joined us today? Bear with me, folks. We're just scrolling up here. I want to give everyone a shout out who commented. That's what we do at the end of the stream. Pinche Walter, our friend Walter here. Thanks so much for joining, Walter. How could I forget? Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members as well. Thanks so much for joining, Gravedigger. Oh, fuck, this announcer's going ham in BFL. Andrew B, thanks so much for joining, Andrew B. Appreciate you, buddy. And thanks everyone who liked the video. We hit our like goal, so shout out to all of you. I think that was it. Oh, Mind Your Own, of course, Mind Your Own. Thanks so much for joining, buddy. Matt Russell, thank you so much for joining, Matt. Diego, thanks so much for joining, Diego, as always, brother. I know we'll see Diego tomorrow and Sunday. Jake loves THP and Jack Eagle's biggest fan. Thank you so much, buddy, for joining. I appreciate you. 4 rubbers a day. Shout out to you, 4 rubbers a day. Khabib, shout out to you, Khabib. Demigod Dan, shout out to you, Demigod Dan. Who else joined us? I know I'm missing one more person. Oh, Jelani. Yes, shout out to you, Jelani. Thank you so much, buddy. Jelani is fighting in a few days in an amateur MMA fight. So everyone, send some fucking love and support to Jelani. Oh, look. It looks like there's another championship bout coming up. One more fight here on BFL. Sweet. I think that's it, folks. Oh, Sirkin Maz. Sirkin Maz, who thought this was the One Championship YouTube channel, and he was going ham. Shout out to you, Sirkin Maz. Thank you so much. That was actually pretty funny. Charles Barkley. Shout out to you, Charles Barkley. And I think that's it. There's Demigod Dan again. We're almost done, folks. I'm just giving a shout out to everyone who joined us, and that is it. There we go. That is it. There we go. Why do so many Canadians got a French accent? Only the ones from Quebec, brother. Only the ones from Quebec. But you know, Quebec is one of the hubs for fighting. So a lot of Canadian fighters are you know, they're from Quebec or Ontario. And a lot of people from Ontario have maybe like family from Quebec, right? Yes, hockey from home I will do. It's raining here for the first time in a while. Well, that's good. That's good because heat wave and forest fires, I'm hoping that there'll be a little bit of rain. And French is the second language in Canada. Yeah, activated the whole. Oh, I guess you didn't know this. The whole province of Quebec is French speaking. They don't speak English there. Only Montreal has like, if you go to a fast food joint in Montreal, the only city in Quebec, they'll have like English and French. The whole province is French speaking. It was good, JC. It was good, man. It was good. I really enjoyed the card. The MMA fights really delivered as well, buddy. Yeah, Quebec is where most of the French people activate. BFL. I think they got a title. They got a bantamweight title up. Yeah, I just put it on the screen here, but I think I got to hang him up, folks. Like, I haven't eaten since 1 p.m. It is now 11:36 p.m. And I'm running out of gas, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. So I think I'm going to go make some food while one of my roommates is still awake, so I don't make too much noise. But I hope you guys enjoy. Like, fire up Fight Pass right now. BFL in Vancouver, British Columbia. Lions MMA, Van City represent, ladies and gentlemen. Love BFL. Shout out to Battlefield Fight League. It is amazing. BC puts on some good fights, ladies and gentlemen. Even here, we have French and English on food labels. Yeah, Activate A, actually, I did all of my elementary school and high school French immersion. So I did all my classes except for grade 12, all in French. We got points off in our class if we spoke in English. So like, je parle français et je peux comprendre ton français. I can't like think in it as like, I still have to like translate some words just because I haven't like spoke it every day, all day for like 12 years, right? Since I was in high school. But yeah, when we have Eris streams and we have the French MMA promotion, we have so many French fans in the chat, and it's cool because I can actually interact with them a little bit. Is Li Jingliang injured? Yeah, he had to get, I think, like back surgery or something intense. Zoomer, it just ended, buddy. It just ended. I just gave all the shout outs, but I highly recommend going back and watching on Amazon Prime. It was a tremendous card. A lot of finishes, so you'll be able to fire through it real quickly. I'm about to hang him up because I know there's one more fight left in the BFL, and you guys know how much I love BFL Canada, but I'm so hungry, guys. I have not eaten since 1 p.m. It is now 11:30 p.m. We had a couple brewskis throughout this stream. I gotta eat. Oh my goodness. MMA Guru Raid Beanie Army. Liana Jojua. Coming in hot with the beanie army. Here we go. Here we go. Here, the raid is starting. Have a great evening, everyone. MMA Holes, thank you so much for joining. Perfect timing here. We're being raided. I appreciate you guys, but that's it for me. MMA Holes say 1FC is rigged. I don't think it's rigged. Look at this. Nigel, Ben, I'm getting raided here. Appreciate you all. Shout out to everyone. Look, everyone's saying one is rigged now. Oh, look at this. Thank you guys for the comments, and thank you guys for hopping. I'm just hanging up the gloves now. I hope to see you guys on the next stream. We'll do UFC and Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship on Sunday. Shout out to everyone who's joined us. Appreciate everyone here. We'll talk to you on the next one, folks. Have a great rest of your weekend. Until then, have a great night. Raise one up if you're still drinking, and we'll see you tomorrow for UFC. Peace.
Yeah.